da. Turning on that. Hello, everybody. Hope we're all doing well. Let me pull this up. I gotta ting the Discord, and then we should be good to go here. Ladies and gentlemen. Let me pull up this at here. Control V. Live. All right. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. We are now officially live on a fresh match of League of Legends. Let me make sure that's live. Hello, YouTube. Hello, Twitch. Let me refresh the page because my page is all goofy. All right. First game of the day, Kindred. Oh, boy. Buckle up, buttercups. Here's the good news. We're playing Hybrid Udyr, and the Hybrid Udyr is great in this matchup. So, I'm excited. Today, the game plan, I've got it on the YouTube thumbnail, but for my Twitchers, we're playing Hybrid Udyr today. Very excited. Should be really, really good. Name of the game here is we are going to try and play the tried and true bread and butter WilliefknP classic of Shojin into Riftmaker. I was taking a look at win rate junglers, and Shyvana's actually got a pretty decent win rate right now, and she is building Shojin into Liandry's into Riftmaker, which I think is incredible. I tend to do Riftmaker second because I like it better as a true melee. Shyvana kind of plays backline, throws spitballs at you. And frankly, her damage just isn't high base like ours is. We just have higher base damage in melee mode. It's kind of how it goes. I think we're good here. As long as the Kindred isn't invading, we're fine, because there's not an actual ward on my Raptors. That's what matters. Cool. We're just going to do it like normal for now, and then we'll bring it into the bush and then throw the pump fake on them. Nice thing about Kindred is she doesn't tend to invade anymore. I don't know why Kindred players don't invade. I think it's because clear speed is just so low that, you know, it's kind of tricky to know what to do there. All right, let me make sure we got everything set up. Great. Alt-tab, click. What's up, Branix, the EU West God? Hope you're doing well, sir. Good having you back. Good seeing you yesterday. Man, I'll tell you. Udyr's fun as hell right now. I'd love to see what your brain comes up with Udyr. Hextech flash contraption will actually be kind of good with all the nonsense that Udyr has access to in the item shop these days. So there is Kindred. I have got to bring this into the bush. I'm really optimistic I get this before she gets here. Yeah, I bet you feel really stupid, don't you? Did not mean to use Awakening like that, but I was mashing that R key because I knew what she didn't. Which is that I have no chance of actually fighting her. Now, Kindred is moving into topside river here. Let's take a look at top, because she is probably going to need my help. Yeah. Pretty funny seeing just how far she's willing to invade here. Her entire top side is up, which is the funny part. You just got to give it. It's kind of how it goes here. We've got a mid laner with absolutely no mana. I'm jungling against a Galio. It's a counter matchup Kindred, which is hilarious to me. She wasted time invading and still has more than enough time to bully me on Krugs. Such a fun matchup. Fun time for Udyr is what we call this. I think let's come over here. See if we can find this. I don't actually have bear stun, which is kind of the sad part. We don't have the damage yet to pull that out. Kindred still has not done her top side, which is really good for me because I'm in a really nice spot here with getting that bot crab. I also have opened up the possibility of taking her raptors, but with Pantheon in that bush, we got to be super careful here. We're going to focus Pantheon just because I think I've got the highest chance of killing him. I wanted to flash immediately to try and disrupt the combo. I'm going to let my team know now that everybody is here. Congratulations, we're invading, whether you like it or not. With that information, I'm just going to go ahead and just go straight into this. I need to go get my Grump at some point, too. We're going to hold on to Smite in case I have to Smite battle her for Grump. Great. And now what I think I do, it's kind of tricky, but I think the correct call, knowing that my Krugs are coming up in about a minute or so, we'll skip Dragon. Kindred kind of threw me off my clear path game plan with the early Dragon. It's fine. I'll recover it. No issues here. But it does kind of just throw me off. Usually you're level 5 and you've already started Dragon at this point. That's the whole reason I'm doing the clear path I did. Since that's not really in the cards, we're just going to do a normal clear here, recover some of that tempo. Not really worried about getting to Grump on time. I'd rather actually now go straight into Dragon if that's possible. Maybe we just hit her with the reverse Uno, because now that Bot Crab is coming up, now that my mid laner is walking back, I actually think an early fast Dragon is on the table. We know that she's going to be pathing into her top side. Shin is going to hit level 6 any second now, which should protect everybody from dying. But see how there's this nice 20-second gap before the crab spawns? That is literally a perfect time for me to do the dragon, which we love to do, obviously. Getting fast dragons as red side is always a huge win just because of how easy it is to stack. I have celerity, or absolute focus and water walking, I mean, so I do these quite fast in the river. We'll go ahead and smite that out. Great, and now we're going to kite this away towards Kindred's current location. I think since Kindred is coming mid, we're just going to go ahead and take that. See if I can kite this thing in time. Hitting this mainly to get awakening stacks. She may have flown too close here. Nope, they actually played this quite well. Couldn't get the other auto attack off to get the awakening in. I decided probably next time we kite towards her there. Kind of sucks we die, but not spending gold is a hell of a thing. We were literally fighting with no gold there because they've all spent gold and I haven't. Kindred is super annoying, but frankly, I deserve to die. It is what it is. I could have auto-attacked the minion there to get the awakening up, or I could have just gone back to base and spent gold. Thanks for the gold back. Biatch. Pretty funny to see her do the Krugs over the Raptors. What a decision. I guess she was expecting a slow death there. I don't know. Thankfully, with this build, you are quite good against Kindred because you get the flexibility of both the one into the other, I mean. So you don't have to pick Tiger. You don't have to pick Phoenix. You've got both. So you can one-shot her in moments like that, but you also get the Awaken R, which is really nice to help you sustain on the back end of her ult. Bot is 1 Q from dying. I'm not going to go help her because I think she just dies no matter what in that scenario. Maybe I'm wrong. Bot Crab is coming up, so I have to choose between Red Buff and Bot Crab. I don't think I have enough time to do both on time. She still has ult. And he's just pinchered at this point.
An ally has been slain.
Which is fine. We can try and look at the red buff. Kindred's moving down here, which is good to know. If I want to go for a top gank, that is also in the cards here. I think I will. We know Kindred just moved down to bot side, and Galio's still mid, so this is a perfect time to gank, knowing that she's down there. I wish we could find the Ornn, but I think I waited a little too long. Kindred should be here. We're going to go and go into the gank. The gank, I think, is really easy for me to deal with. I'm just going to go into the W. I don't see a huge reason to go into the Q or the R there. Now, there is a Shin ult that is still on cooldown, so I think they die here. I think with Shin ult, they would have been fine, but without Shin ult, that sucks. Kindred did the correct thing, which is force the dive with me being top. What I should probably do here is skip my Raptors and go take her blue. I think that will overall be the best thing I can do since I can't make it to the fight in time. Ganking mid is also an option here, but I think I just do the blue buff and call it a day. Getting really close to my level 8, so I'm not really worried about this one. Great. There's the level 8. We'll put the ward here. Missed the bush, LOL. It's kind of terrifying to go into this. I think we actually have to go into this. Crazy seeing Ornn go into that like that. Okay. He's pinging me to leave. I can't help but agree. I've got a gazillion gold, and this minion wave is worth a ton. I'm going to thin this out just so it doesn't crash in. Actually, I'm going to take it because I'm greedy. Hell yeah.
An ally has been slain.
Got too much gold, and I think I'd rather be on time for that. I just have too much gold here, is what that boils down to. I'm sorry, team. I know we're all bloodthirsty. I get that. I don't think it's correct to do that. All right, let's go ahead and move on down into the dragon. My Raptors are alive. I don't think she'll go for him, though. If she does, that's fine. Great, she's going for him. There may be a dive coming here, so what I'm going to do is just shadow here for a second. And then I think we move down straight into dragon. I'm really strong with the current amount of gold. I think this is a pretty free dragon. Nice. Alright, keep going here. Kindred could jump over the wall and try and smite steal. Crazy she gets that. She flashes out if you missed that. It's fine. I have to stay out of the Kindred ult because it's better to just keep my current health, in my opinion. That sucks that that just happened, that she got it. But if you rewatch that, I smited at the same time as she autoed. I thought she was going to auto smite as well. Just didn't get it. Super close on that. We move straight into top side to pressure her to come over to top side now. I should also probably eat these plants, but now that Galio could be here, I'm just going to go ahead and leave. I think I'm going to do Krug straight down to my bot side quadrant. We'll do that, I guess. Like I said, I don't think she'll invade those wolves just because they're the wolves, and if I'm Kindred, in my head, I would have assumed Udyr already did those. Hug the turret, people. We need a Shin ult like yesterday. No, we got to come here. Get your ass down to the pit. Thank you. That Kindred does not have ult, and we're like just running from it, according to this ASOL.
Enemy killing spree. Shut down.
We got two. We got two there. They're fighting in the middle of a Karthus passive, which is a big no-no. Honestly, I'm not upset with this outcome. I think considering our team, considering their team, and considering the kind of the ults that they have in play, that is probably the best outcome for everybody involved. I'm not going to take that wave. I was thinking about it, though. But I think we just keep farming. Kindred's super far behind me right now. Sure, she's doing a good job ganking and pressuring, but the sad truth is, like, she's kind of forcing. and we're able to easily capitalize off of it, which is great. I may need to go armor boots, which I really don't want to. I'm kind of spooked by the Kindred Pantheon nonsense there. We should be fighting us.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
We're going to drop the R. That's a Karthus, so I can't really do a whole lot here.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Cool. Did we end up getting it? No. Great. They got it, but we ended up killing them again. So thank you, Kindred, for forcing a lot, honestly. Kindred should have Udyr by the balls in this matchup, so if she ever has anything less than that, she's really messing up. Alright, we are super duper far ahead now. She's going to have a very hard time recovering. We even get a couple camps there on the way out, straight into Krugs, which are your most valuable camp, which is amazing. I see that Shin is here, but I think I should reset and get down to bot side here. I've got a really good full clear setup and just way too much gold in the pocket. Good morning. Well, to be it's your fault. You said Kindreds never invade these days. I did jinx the hell out of that, didn't I? But, life is good. Well, I got chat restricted because Riot thinks that drop dead, you fat fuck, is zero tolerance language. So I got my honor 2 and the Yee after my most recent skim. So now I'm just properly pissed off. I usually never flame in Twitch chat just because, like, or in game chat because I just consider it to be a waste. This is amazing gameplay here from the Kindred. Running in the middle of our blue side jungle with 20 seconds before dragon. And she gets rewarded for it because all the ultimates.
Ally has been slain.
We should get a tower mid. Great, we did. We should get a tower top. We may even get a wolf camp out of it. She'll get my wolf camp, which sucks, but frankly, fuck this Kindred. Fuck her Karthus Galio cheesing ass gameplay. It is very funny to see, but it's only going to work so long before she just gets properly punished and loses the game because of it. We're doing a really good job navigating it. It's just, man, in these moments, having a Pantheon and a Galio and an Ornn just to fucking constantly back you up is getting annoying. It will eventually lose them the game, though. I'm calling it right now. Mark my word. Kindred is going to do something catastrophically stupid in a Baron fight or something, and we're going to win the game because of it. She's way too trigger happy, and it's fine because, again, she's got 4 people with globals backing her up. But under normal circumstances, it's going to get really ugly really quick. If we're just around the corner with our cooldown, as soon as we get item spikes, we'll be good. I think I'm going to do Leandri's against all their high health. You could go straight into Riftmaker. That's what I tend to do, but I think I like the Leandri's.
You have slain an enemy.
Really good. Kindred almost lost that fight solo.
Shut down.
Did he actually kill me there? My bad.
Double kill.
He popped me with the Karthus Q. That's nuts that he ended up killing me. I easily could have lived if I just positioned. I didn't think he had the damage in him though, but turns out 2-item spike is real, people. All right, speaking of 2-item spike, let me go ahead and get mine real quick. God, Willie, you're on fire with the calls. Dude, it is crazy out here, man. I wish I wasn't against Pantheon Galio and all this nonsense, but you called it. We're going to go ahead and go for the blue buff, and then you turn our ass to the Baron. I think we've got a really good full clear set up here. Is this just jungler's worst nightmare? Just global ults stacked onto a Kindred game when you're a melee. Just not really what... I should have actually waited 5 seconds to do that blue buff because the entire team would have gotten it. It's actually really bad for me not to wait there. Fucking get out of my jungle, all of you. Rot and burn. You see how I called this like 30 seconds ago and just nobody's here for it? Can you stop being diamonds and just rotate to the fight that is literally appearing before your eyes? And there goes the red buff to my ADC. Great. Like, they're walking on vision into bushes. And we're like, what do we do? I don't know. Walk to the fucking fight, bait out some ults. Who's to say? Phase Rush feels so good late game when you're bullying people like that. Oh, they just got dumpstered. Oh, we just stopped the Galio knockup. Oh, we're coming to peel the Ornn ult too. And we get the stun, and he doesn't get the pop, and it's just a fat GG. Good night. Good night. Really good Seraphine ult there. We'll use one Awaken W cycle just because this is a free Baron. We reset, go to the Dragon, and we're good to go here. This is called the Shyvana build. If you've never seen it, it's excellent. Did Udyr get another rework? I wish. No. I should have probably held on to my thing there. The Shyvana build is you go Leandre's Riftmaker, or Shojin into Leandre's into Riftmaker. It's really, really good. What's up, Yaro Valdez from YouTube chat? Hope you're doing well, sir. Welcome to a Saturday stream. Some of the best streams happen on Saturdays. I believe it. I'm trying to get my level up before the dragon fight. There it is. Now I've got W or Q and R maxed. That was a win. I think I flew too close to the sun here. We should still win this team fight pretty single-handedly. Oh, these... Dude, these Seraphine ults.
That shit great. That shit great. That shit great.
Whoa! We're melee mode Sivir. I forgot.
Shut down.
That Seraphine ult, though, was super duper good. I just flew too close to the sun and got fried. Torched. Melted alive. I need to be more patient on this setup because I'm not going Jack Show third and I've got no resistances. I really need to be respectful of my cooldowns or my awakening cooldown. Without the awakening cooldown, I just think it's really, really choppy trying to ever walk up. Even with Shin ults, even with Seraphine ults, I just need to back off a little bit. Hybrid Udyr is a different beast. It's not Tiger and it's not Tank. You can't, you know, easily... Like, the nice thing about Tiger is you really just get a lot of built-in damage just from autoing. And you don't really have that on hybrid. There's really no reason to fight if your awakening's on cooldown. That's most form of Udyr's. But front to back it, people.
Double kill. Triple kill.
There it is. Where's Kindred? Bam! Ba-bam! Bam! 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 We've got ourselves a little Dark Seal stacked again. Dreams do come true. We are a front-to-back goat. Even the Twitch chat don't know where I'm moving next, because sometimes I don't even know. You just gotta go in and out, weave, duck and weave, make it unpredictable. If they don't know where you're moving, huge advantage on Udyr. We die, that's fine. Kindred gets my shutdown. We're gonna go ahead and get a Rift Maker. Now we've got some sustain. I think Abyssal Mask is probably King frickin' Kong on this setup. Kind of want to get Void Staff. You can either do Abyssal Mask or Void Staff. Reluctantly, I think Abyssal Mask is actually better here. Reluctantly, hesitantly, we will attempt to build said Abyssal Mask. We could even do the Turbo Hybrid build, which is Abyssal Mask into Black Cleaver. You just have Team Shred on both fronts. That's actually a super Chad build. Leandri's Rift Maker, Abyssal Mask, Black Cleaver. Shojin first. Only the chattiest of Chad Udyrs attempt this technique. Because Udyr's base armor is so high. Like, I've got no armor, and I'm just watching a 3-item Kindred try and deal with me. Damn, I should have moved back. I also could have flashed that at the end. I was greedy holding on to flash. Alright, get that rid of. I think what we'll do here is we're going to sell those, get some Merc Treads. I really like Sork Boots. They're so good on this build. I think I'm a fool if I just don't listen to the deaths. The deaths are telling me I need to get some tenacity. It's not really the damage that's killing me. It's the lack of just pure crowd control resistance that I need. Do you think they attempt the Baron? I'm excited to play this build today, man. This is a great high elo build, truly, because it's so much tempo, and all your items are super impactful. Blue buff for the whole team. Thank you for the leash. Bam. All right, I do not have a smite charge here, but I still think we've earned the right to do the Baron. We'll push that in. I think I'm fine. We can try and start it. I'm just going to let him know we don't have smite, so Kindred is going to be a huge thorn in my side here. I think we do it quick enough, actually. Bam. That's huge.
Shut down. Enemy killing spree. Enemy double kill. Unstoppable.
Duck and weave, duck and weave, duck and weave.
Shut down. Shut down.
Hit him with the twinkle toes angle. We're in the river and I've got water walking. Bam. Oh, Udyr looks broken, don't he? Who's got redemption? Was that Seraphine? Kendra did miss out on a Serpent's Fang this game. Big time. Serpent's Fang would be so good against us. There's the Abyssal. And then I think I'm a Chad and we get last item Black Cleaver. We stopped Dragon Soul too. These are all like huge fights we've had. Huge, huge fights. All right. Zippity doodah. It's red buff for the whole team. I mean, it's hard for me to skip that, you know. Same with the blue buff. What an engage from the Ornn. Kindred. Pew, pew, pew. Kindred attack speed is nuts right now. Our ADC just died somehow. That's a Galio question mark? Ooh, that was a 10 out of 10 engaged by that guy there. For no ADC, that's actually not awful. It's not bad at all. Alright, we're going to get, like I said, Black Cleaver. I think I do want the Phage. Phage Rush is actually giving me so much survivability against this team. I feel like you just get stuck in place as Conqueror Udyr. Oh no. We have flown too close to the sun. Young Aurelian. Perfect timing, right before the Dragon Soul fight. Perfect timing. Couldn't have asked for more. Our ADC dies on the Baron push, and our mid laner dies on the Dragon Soul fight. That's a tough one to navigate. Well, we win the fight, I think, as long as I get here in time.
Ally has been slain. Shut down. An ally has been
Interesting.
slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
This build's actually great considering we need a armor pin item. With them having so much, what do you call it? So much bonus resistances from the mountain dragons, this Abyssal Mass Black Cleaver will actually be super duper good. I was going to see if she was going to try and path across. Their hard engage is really strong with the Ornn Pantheon ult combo. We can't really walk here. Oh, they're starting it? What are they doing? I am stuck in the middle of a kindred right now. Oh, that sucks. I don't think I will walk back up next time. Their team comp is just so annoying for fucking Udyr. It's not even funny, dude. I think we technically lost that. Got to teleport up, but I don't think it's enough. Do we have life? Dude, why does my Sivir not have lifesteal? She should have Bloodthirster like 4th item here. I really hope she's getting lifesteal. These team fights are just way too long for her to not have any. They get the Baron. It's not actually a game-ending Baron, simply because we have pretty good wave clear. Really want to get Black Cleaver. Once I get Black Cleaver, I'll be able to shred off armor. She's already got Mortal Reminder, so she'll do like 50% armor pen or whatever instead of the 35 that she's got. Zhonya's 7th item. God, it's just not fun being into the enemy team. I don't think there's many ways you can play Udyr into the enemy team. It's just such a nightmare team comp for me. We are so freaking close to our item spike. Split pushing, I don't think is a good idea. I literally just need 119 gold. Black Cleaver is a huge pickup because of how tanky they are and the fact that they've got... Oh my god, can we stop? Please. We are so lucky they didn't die to that Karthus ult. This team is bonkers crazy. Alright, now that I've got Black Cleaver, front to back, let me say it. Great. all I'm going to type. We need lifesteal on ADC. This is a very easy win. Their team should not be able to hold a candle to me if I can just find the right fight.
Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain.
Well, that sucks.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Well, front to back got thrown out as soon as Shen died. We walked through a jungle against an Ornold, and that went exactly as you might imagine.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Who's got the serpents? Pantheon? I was going to say someone has serpents. I can tell. Alright. Well, there's a Shen ult in play. I think I have to run straight at him.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Guys, I don't have an option. It's an Elder Dragon. Do we see how that works? It's a fucking Elder Dragon. It's not an option. They just get Elder and win the game if we don't stop them. We have to go there. It's not a sit back and farm and then go to Elder. You have to go straight there. Oh, man. This is a really fun build, though. Very fun build. I'm going to respectfully need something different out of this next team, though. I don't know what it is. We just seem to be half the champions of the enemy team right now. We technically outscale, which is the fun part. Technically. Their team comp looks nasty. It is a very hard team comp for Udyr, but like, I don't know. Our front to back is strong enough to deal with it, frankly. That's Elder Dragon for you. GG. I think our team comp, frankly, was better than the enemy team. I really do. I should have seen how much damage the Leanders did because it would have been insane. I truly think we outscale that team. I just think, frankly, it was very poorly played by several members on the team. When you take it to late game like that, you really need the team to perform. Seraphine was the best player on our team by far and away there. She played very, very well. Biggest issue is we don't really have a front line, and I have to be both the front line and the carry, which is fine. Sivir did pretty decent damage. Asol did pretty decent damage. If I had more of a front line than the Shen, I think we easily pump out 80,000 damage or so. This would have been a great game for me to do the full AP thing. Full AP probably works really well against this team just because of the late game nature of it. I think, honestly, I had more than enough damage. I just needed to find a different setup. That was a pretty tough game to win since it went as late as it did. But, oh, well. First-time Kindred player, I know. She very much looked like it. It was not a very impressive Kindred. I think just swap the teams and we easily pull that one out. Kindred is not really that Kindred to me wasn't very scary. She made a lot of questionable invades. Like I said, she kept throwing a lot of early game fights. I would love to play against this Kindred again and just reverse some of the players, not even the champions, just reverse some of the players, and I think we have a very easy path to victory that game. I don't think that Sivir, unfortunately, was good enough in order to, like, it was a team comp built and based around team fighting, and our ADC did not have lifesteal until 6 items, which is just super, super fucking concerning. Like, she still didn't have lifesteal at the end of the game. The longer the fights go, the more important lifesteal is. Like, I'm fine with her getting 3 core items, and but, like, it should be, like, Mortal Reminder, Essence, IE, Bloodthirster. These fights are taking 10 years, and without lifesteal, she just kept getting whittled down. This could have truly been a 100,000 damage game for her. With me and the Shin soaking as much as we did, we had a Seraphine nailing her ults and her shields. Seraphine was doing an amazing job. This ADC just shit the fucking bed. I know her damage is high, but I'm telling you, it could have been a 100,000 damage game for her. She was that well equipped against the enemy team, especially as Sivir into all those melee champions. Very, very, very interesting. Kindred must have ruined her. Kindred really goofed up the level 1 early game. She was also way too aggressive on invades. Yeah, the issue was she had a Pantheon and a Galio, kind of to back her up, which is, it's already a counter matchup. It's already hard enough for the Udyr. But then I'm dealing with the fact they've got 2 globals in play, and then you also sprinkle in the fact that they've got a Karthus ult in there as well. So, frustrating loss. I never like losing these type of games because, truthfully, the damage of the ADC should have been off the fucking charts this game with the team comp we had. Aurelion also was a very mediocre at best carry. I needed a lot more out of the mid laner this game. I think if I could do this game over, I would just do full AP. I would literally just go straight ability power and leave it at that. The build was really fun, though. I am glad we tried the phase rush with my normal setup. I think if I'm going to do Leandri's, though, I do think I want to swap my rune to Ultimate Hunter. Ultimate Hunter, there were 2 or 3 really important fights where I was like 3 seconds off of my awakening, and I can't help but think if I'm going to play this QR max, there's a lot of really good options you have. You can do Jack of all trades. That's an option. You can also run whatever this thing's called, cash back. It's very high value when you're building 3 expensive items like I am, and it helps you get to your next item spike, and it's a very much item spike. The other really good setup is you can do cut down plus legend haste. That gives you just more shields and overall ability haste. But this is your ultimate, which is your awakening. I think that's what I'm craving more than anything after testing the build on last game. It's not even about the cut down. It's not even about, I think I just want damage and ultimate haste. I love eyeball collection because it ramps up your clear speed. Absolute focus plus eyeball means you get like plus 40 ability power in your jungle. So you farm crazy fast with this setup. I'm going to try rocking this one for a few games. We're going to be doing mostly hybrid Udyr today. That is the game plan, at least. Willie, are you excited for next game? Yes, very excited. Or next season. I think that it will be very, very fun. I'm excited for a lot of the changes. I think the way that I play Udyr will get even stronger because I have a very specific Udyr play style, and like people like to pretend that like, oh, just play tank Udyr, but I don't like playing tank Udyr. I just don't. There's a reason you'll never see me play 10 tank games in a row. It's because by the 6th game, I'm drooling on my keyboard miserable. Like, I don't like playing tank Udyr. That's why I'm probably not the highest ranked Udyr out there. It's fine. I think, though, the way that I play Udyr, the things that I prioritize, the runes that I take, the items I build, Udyr is going to be insane for me next season. I think my playstyle will only get bigger, better, stronger, and so a lot of the changes are going to be very exciting for me. I think the fact that I'm already taking the sorcery tree. I think they're putting Axiom Arcanist here, which means I can go Axiom Arcanist and Ultimate Hunter or whatever, which will be great. I like the MR item. I like the fact that there's a new neutral objective because I spend so much time in the river anyway. The longer games go, the better Udyr is. So a lot of really good things. Boots are going to be really good. A lot of it. A lot of it's going to be really, really fun. Damn, I used to watch in like 2017. Still surprised you play this soul sucker game. Honestly, it's been off and on. I started streaming again in May of this year, so about 6 months ago. 6 months ago exactly, actually, is about when I came back, and I've been at it for 6-7 months. And what I will say is I honestly love League of Legends, even though I will complain all day about teammates. The game itself, I love. It's my favorite childhood game. I'm very grateful at the end of the day that League of Legends is still ongoing and they're still patching the game. It still has a pretty vibrant community. Did she just do what I think she did?
How did that happen?
She jumped on the island, knocked it back with her brother sitting on it, and knocked his ass to the moon.
Excuse me.
Cats, man. But it is a blessing to have this game, still around, still popular, still doing its thing. Because I think that, League of Legends, for all its flaws, does a lot of things right. And it's a fun game. Now, just give me old Udyr back, and I'd be even happier. I just don't want to play against, a gazillion frickin', or I don't want to play the current version of Udyr. I'm not a huge fan of it. But I do think that, of course, old Udyr, I could probably play all day, every day. All right. We got a Shyvana matchup, one of my favorite matchups. This build is actually emulated and copied off of Shyvana because Shyvana is so freaking popular right now. I really think that, Shyvana is I think I should probably do Green Smite if I'm not going to do... I need to boost my survivability with as many artificial things as I can. And if I'm doing QR, I've got plenty of movement speed anyway. I think we'll be fine here.
Welcome to Summoner's
All right.
Rift.
Now, Shyvana players love going for 5-minute dragons. This is a universal truth.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
My dragon clear path is fine if I want to do that. I can also just do a normal Raptor 8 camp start. Tricky. Let me think about it.
Minions have spawned.
Let me think about it. Shyvana players rarely, if ever, invade. You'll sometimes see it, though. But usually they're just full clearing. They're trying to set up for 5-minute dragons. I see a lot of Shyvanas do the exact clear path I'm about to do, just mirrored on the other side of the map. And I think I'm going to join the club here, honestly. This is actually how I learned about this clear path, was reviewing one of my VODs, and I saw a Shyvana player do it, and I was like, what in the fuck is this clear path? And I was like, wait a second. It sets you up perfectly for dragons at 5 minutes before you go back to base. If you're playing a champion that does dragons quick enough, like Shyvana, Udyr, Warwick, or whatever, it is truly a cheat code to get fast dragons. Now, you get to use one smite charge. I think Big Krug is probably the best one to use it on just because of how long it takes you to do it and how much damage it does. Now, you can go cash in super early and get a longsword. I think because of what I know about the Shyvana matchup, I'd naturally win it pretty much no matter what if she ever gets in melee range of me. So with that in mind, I'm not going to go back to base and get a longsword there. You can literally just recall, get a fast longsword, then run to your blue here, and you've got enough time to do a blue and then go into crab at level 3 since you're in the river with water walking, absolute focus, and a longsword. It doesn't matter if you're under leveled because you've still got enough damage to kill them. And of course, we like those isolated fights anyway. But since it's a Shyvana matchup, let's just go for the tempo. Shyvana is bot with 24 CS. So I can't help but assume that she just did a normal start. Red down to bot. Which is great for me because this clear path perfectly counters it. That's maybe a gank. Sometimes the best you can do is just chill. Wait for the camp, be on time to the camp, don't burn any tempo. Alright, so the whole point of this clear path is you're trying to get the dragon, but not every time can you do that. Really depends on where she paths. Since she pathed bot, the Shyvana is top currently, and we're going to hold on to both smite charges. I'm going to let my team know 30 seconds ahead, like I said, pinging it, what I'm planning on doing. She's late to her clear, which is great for me, because it means I should be able to get the dragon before she gets down here. Lulu, did you not see the Talon? Did you not see your jungler furiously pinging you to not do that? I'm actually just furious at my bot lane right now. That was embarrassing. That completely fucks up my dragon game plan. It really does. No, we're doing dragon with or without your consent. This is a Shyvana. We really need to get the dragon over the gank. You're welcome to do it, but the dragon is worth more and the gank is variable, and we know that Shyvana is clearing down. And we know that she's a fucking Shyvana. There's like no surprise in 2 minutes what she, or in 20 seconds what she'll do here. The fucking dragon. We have to burn it now. Great. That worked out splendid. Oh look, it's the Shyvana moving to dragon. Who would have guessed? Alright, that's really, really good. That is why you're against the clock, and that is why this clear path shits on her clear path. Because even though she cleared in a straight line to bot lane, guess who is there first with 2 smite charges, ready to go with all my camps on cooldown? Bam. Pathing does matter, despite what the haters say. So level 6 Shyvana, which is quite spooky. My Victor, just look above the minimap, has no mana and no health. Top is crashed in. Grubs are just off the table right now. I can't even try. Lulu, can you not fuck around? Thank you. She actually saved me a smite charge. Never mind. Now, Shyvana's bot side was cleared give or take 2 minutes ago, so it's going to be respawning any second. I'm going to choose not to invade against this Talon. This matchup, again, is very, very tempo reliant. You really do not want to leave your camps on the map for long against Shyvana, because if you fall behind, bad things start happening very quickly. I need us to just respect the fact that there's a Talon here. I shouldn't have bought the bait. Victor shouldn't have fucking stayed mid. Like, what is this team? Seriously. Last time I come bot for the free dragon and they, like, don't even see the Talon. Then we run into fucking Egypt with the Talon flanking instead of just peeling back and killing the Talon. Then when the Soraka's caught with their pants down instead of chasing, they're way the fuck back here. Victor the entire time is just playing farm simulator, never leaving mid lane, knowing that the Talon is moving. He says, I've got it, guys. I'm just going to stay fucking mid the entire time. Like, yeah, I'm getting a little frustrated at all three members of this team right now. Like, this is not the place to farm, people. Diamond 1, you're Diamond 1 for a reason. Join the fucking fight. Please, God, join the fight. Don't sit mid, hold your dick in your hand, trying to recover. You know it's worth an entire minion wave, a single kill. Get your ass to the fucking fight. Oh, you overstay and die to the gank, like the noob that you are. Mids, figure it out. Don't know what you guys got to do. Go watch some skill cap videos, hit the gym, something. But y'all got to figure out how to mid in North America, because it's getting bad. The shit I've seen in the last 48 hours, oh my lord. It's like prio doesn't even matter anymore. It's just which mid is the more brain dead of the two. Alright, let's go bot if we can. Talon just jumped into river, so I think we've got it here.
You have slain an enemy.
Really good timing for me to burn flash, just because A, it's a kill, but B, dragon's coming up, and it's a Shyvana. We should, quote-unquote, have mid-prio. That's mainly just to get my awakening back up. This is some bullshit. Soraka ults, Jinx rockets. No prio, still fucking doing it. This is some bullshit. Alright. I'm gonna reset here. With this item, I definitely don't want to hold it in my pocket too long, because it is a huge clear speed spike. It is still crazy to me that Shyvana just got away with that. Whatever. Your cam is wrong, or you want it like this. Oh, sorry. Overlay. All right, good news is we chose dragons and got dragons. Shyvana did burn some tempo to cross map back over to Rift Grubs there. So what I'm going to do here is just make sure to get my camps on timer, keep up as much as I can with her natural clear speed. As Udyr, you really start taking off at level 11 in terms of your clear speed. They've actually completely gutted your early game clear speed. It's a big thing they were nerfing recently. Shyvana, in my opinion, is really, really good clearing from level like 5 to level 11, and then it slows down pretty damn hard. I know she's got a fast clear speed no matter what, but it's not like Udyr, I promise. You just get faster and faster with Udyr. She's level 9. I'm about to hit level 10. I think they're fine here. I could have looked to join this. I think we'll look to join it. Chase, 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 chase. Alright, he's gone. That's no dragon form Shyvana. What a decision. Right. I'm going to go straight into the Rift Herald. Since we see Talon mid, I don't think he needs my help to take that, but maybe I should have gone top first to help him. I don't know. Rift Herald's worth a lot, and again, I know how fast the Shyvana takes it. Think I get the fresh blue buff reset and then go clear down to bot. Dude, I'm just going to copy the Shyvana build. Let's do it. Call me Shyvana, but Udyr. Technically, if I start top and clear to bot, I've got enough time. Lulu's protecting my bot side camps here. Note to self. Always pick up the Infernal Cinders, by the way, if you're ever like, should I step out of the way? Yes, they're worth 50 gold each of them, and they're really, really good on Udyr. All that cooldown. Alright, I'm willing to flash for this one. Didn't get it. It's fine. I need to smite better. That was actually a very easy smite steal if I knew what I was doing. Mordekaiser teleported when we were telling him not to teleport and then jumps in after our people are dead. It's not going to be worth, big dog. You just gave away a 250 gold bounty. Oh, man. Jinx got both bounties. So Jinx is now going to be a thorn. No issues. I think what I'll do is I'll start at her top side and clear down. I was willing to look for that because third dragon pretty much wins the game there. I don't see how they're going to outscale this team. It is A-okay, though. Sucks that we died. Sucks whatever, but start with the 3 and move down to... By 3, I just mean do her jungle camp first and then move down to the crab. Might as well smite something.
Destroyed a turret.
This is excellent. Probably shouldn't have taken that one. It's fine. Turret damage is worth quite a bit. I'm honestly not too worried about that as long as we don't lose our inner turret. Kind of bullshit. All 5 of them were there, but what are you going to do? They're playing just ARAM, I suppose. And go ahead and just ARAM down mid, Talon. Monkey, monkey, diamond players. Monkey, monkey, Shyvana players.
Shut down.
Avengers assemble. Who was that? That was Jinx Flash.
An enemy has been slain.
What app do you use for the skin? I've got a video on my YouTube. Just do !custom in the Twitch chat, and it'll pull up the instructions. Getting really tired of Shyvana, Maokai, and Jinx, and Soraka, and Talon just ooga-boogooing the Udyr every time I'm on screen. It's truly fine, because I will outscale all of it. I just need some more base resistances. But it does not change my opinion on the fact that it's annoying. Cool. That would have been a nice kill to pick up for sure. I've been skipping my Krugs a little bit too much, but they've been staggered and I can't seem to find the right time to do it. Super annoying, but what are you going to do? One smite charge down for her. I just don't have mine. Now that my camps are unstaggered, I'd love to do Krugs, but I need to reset and get the Leanders before this next fight. It is a huge power spike.
Has been destroyed.
Somebody go hold fucking inner turret. Ooh. About to skip Krugs again, because now I gotta go defend topside. There's the Shyvana. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Gonna leave town alone, bot side. I see him in that bush there. I just don't think I've got the damage to kill him. Alright, sprint to top side, see if we can get the crab in time. She's a chicken. She went Merc Tread. You're supposed to go Sork Pin Boots, you chicken. I'm just copying Shimana build again. Making an honest living out here, clearing out wards. It's actually a lot of gold they just gave me. So dumb. Alright, level 14 is big because now I've got maxed R. And then I think what I do here is get the fresh red, recall with the Lulu, get fresh vision with the Lulu, and then run back up to top side. Is there a skill capped video on Sivir or some shit? Why have I seen Sivir so much in the last week? I've been playing with nothing but Sivirs and nothing but against Sivirs, you know? I know you did not just do what I think you just did.
Ally has been slain.
Yep.
You have slain an enemy.
Big fish eat little fish. Alright, give me my well-deserved Baron. My ADC for the second game in a row has no lifesteal. What the fuck are these skill-capped ass Sivers doing these days?
Enemy double kill. An enemy has been slain.
Thank you, Mordekaiser, for taking your lead onto the Maokai tank instead of the fucking
Triple
ADC.
kill.
Ah!
Down.
I feel like I'm literally playing with
Shut
donkeys
down.
today. Is that just me? Like, I think they're donkeys. They're not people. They're just donkeys hooving their keyboards. Durr! I could care less about a fucking Maokai in the Baron Pit. Ult the Jinx. Jinx stood still, rocketing the Baron. That's what I just died to. Because instead of protecting the jungler, which should be top priority, we're ulting tanks trying to get kills. Can we just stop? It's badonkadonk. We're just allergic to objectives.
Shut down.
We love giving away these dragons. We love giving away these barons. Donkeys. Actual hooves. Just mashing their key. Like, it's insane to me, dude. Jinx needs permaban. Jinx is overtuned as shit because of Arcane. They're also trying to sell the skin, obviously. Ooh, Riftmaker feels good because you got permanent uptime on your R. Pretty donkey game here. I do not like farming this much, but I have to stay on tempo. Not only in this matchup, but in this type of game where you don't have a clear carry. Mordekaiser's fine, but he doesn't use his lead well. Like, he just keeps doing shit like this. No, just because you're bored, we're not going to hit yes. Like, literally, that's a boredom vote. This game's taking too long, is what that vote means. See if I can catch him here. I might actually be able to. Alright, level 16 is a huge spike. Riftmaker is a huge spike. She's going double amp tome. Interesting. Antor resting. I guess this is just going to continue to happen all game. I was waiting for Victor to, like, scale, get shields, build armor boots, get Zonias, anything, but no, we're just going to watch him die on a loop to Talon over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. Because why not? Smiley face. Thank you. It's really good. Yes.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Cool. We're fine. Chill. What is my dream last item here? I think it's going to need to be a death cap, honestly. Thank you. This is such a slow game. We get my level 17 and then we'll join the fight here. Alright. Buckle up, Buttercups. It's going to be an important one. I tried my best to kill the Jinx, but I don't think I've got the sauce to do it. Unfortunately, Mordekaiser cannot seem to find out who to ult. It's actually just the Jinx. That's it. Jinx or the Talon. Stop ulting Maokai. Stop ulting Shyvana. Please. I can easily deal with a Maokai like that. You know what I mean? I can easily deal with the Talon. I'm actually thinking about going Zonias. What if you do Zonias on this build? I think I need Death Cap really bad, though, if I'm going to try and do, like, the power carry build. Infernal Soul wins the game, though. That should be game over. Should. Unless they do shit like that. We teleport in the middle of a losing fight because Mordekaiser. He's done this like 3 times. Where's Jinx? Frustrating to not find that kill there. Death Cap, again, is going to be my best friend. I can just get that Awaken R damage up. It will really help a lot on my ability to actually impact these fights. We are super duper strong. I just can't seem to find the Talon or the Jinx. With Flash up, hopefully on the next fight, I just think I'm going to hard run at the Jinx with damage, stat stick damage, and hope that it's enough. We've got anti-heal on a few people. That's fun, healthy, balanced. Definitely had a chance to play that there. We might flex into Zonias, actually, just to get a little bit of armor so that stops happening. Where's the cooldowns, Talon? You used too many on the Udyr? Get shit on, kid. Nice Ignite, bitch. I think without Ignite, I also get some of the healing from Riftmaker. Well, that changes things. Now I want to just get a Death Cap. I think we just win. Great. GG, shitters. Kind of crazy how fed that Talon got. Guy is literally full build with a Serpent's Fang. I'm glad we were able to get this one a win. I like this build a lot, even though it's not, you know, whatever. It may not seem like it's performing, but it is actually feeling super strong. The clear speed is redonkadonk good. I've always enjoyed the clear speed that this brings to the table, and it's just the Shyvana build. That is obviously a dream matchup, is because, like, I'm just copying her items and just scaling, right? And I outscale her, and the items also work on Udyr, so if she's squishy, I'm squishy. Nobody has a front line. Great. Very low damage, though. That's to be expected, considering we were the literal punching bag with the Mordekaiser just off in Egypt 24/7. When you're the only front line, it's very hard to do damage. The only way you can play it different is you can build full AP sooner, but yeah. Frustrating there. Frustrating game. I don't know how this game closes out. Dragon Soul and a clean shove down mid. Alrighty, cat. My foot is falling asleep. I'm going to have to get up here for a second. Let me use the restroom, and then when we get back, we're going to do everybody's favorite trivia. You get to select one of 5 categories. Old Udyr, reworked Udyr, Udyr lore, Udyr content creators, or Willie lore. Go. All right, no votes. So we're doing old Udyr first. Unless, let me check the YouTube. More to MVP. I know that Mort honestly played quite well. I just think that little homie needs to ult the champions that are killing everybody else on the team. Whatever. I liked, obviously. Mordekaiser for sure did his job that game. Really, really good. All right. We're going to look at old Udyr. I think we did this one yesterday. Great. Well, I actually did. All right, here we go. When was old Udyr's release date? Was it 2008? And by the way, just put your answers in the chat. We'll go through it, and I'll tell you the real one. Was it 2008, 2009, 2010, or 2011? Go. (2008), 2009. This one actually surprised me. 2009, people. 2009, we are post-recession. Technically in the middle of it, but still. Pretty funny. All right, 2009. Does that make you feel old? Udyr got reworked in 2022, but 2009, September of 2009. How crazy is that? Old champion. All right, old. This is, again, old Udyr, not reworked Udyr. On old Udyr, pre-rework, how long did the stun movement speed bonus? You know how when you pressed E and you got a movement speed bonus? How long did it last? A lot of people in the community do not know this because they get it wrong. Go. 5 seconds, 2 seconds, 2 seconds decaying, 3.25 seconds, or 4.25 seconds. Nobody knows this one, huh? C, I don't know. It is actually C. There's a lot of people, when they complain about Udyr, that say, old Udyr's bear stun used to be so much better. You used to get infinite movement speed. It was literally just a 3.25 second movement speed buff. It was really, really good, right? And I think it was the same at every rank, and then they eventually changed it to be not the same, but 3.25 is what it was, I believe, maxed. A lot of people, again, you're going to hear that a lot where they're like, old movement speed was better. You got a gazillion movement speed for 5 seconds. No, it just used to be 3.25. It's not a big deal. All right. Once again, this is the old Udyr category. What did Tiger dot damage scale off of? Your Q. Did it scale off attack damage, attack speed, both A and B, or cooldown attack damage and attack speed? Go. Oh. I can't click. I forgot. If you answered, this is a softball. It is A. There's a lot of new Udyr players, so I wanted to see how many new Udyr players just didn't know, because new Udyr scales off attack speed and the other thing, I'm pretty sure. No, it just scales off attack damage. But it's only ever been attack damage. I don't know why. I heard someone say once that, like, Udyr gets bonus attack speed or something stupid. Or, like, I think it's because of lethal tempo, but I got a question the other day where someone was like, every point of attack speed increases your damage on Udyr. And I'm like, no, it doesn't. Never has, never will. That one was just supposed to be a softball-y. The dot, that's what I meant. It's just attack damage. It's always ever been attack damage. I don't even think current Udyr scales off attack speed. When you level it up, of course, you get more attack speed, but that's not what I mean. By the way, here's a fun fact. Old Udyr 1 Q used to give you 30% attack speed boost. Now it only gives 20% attack speed. Fun fact, but when it's maxed, it's still the same of 80% bonus, 80% bonus. Which I find to be fascinating. Uh-oh. All right, so if Hecarim's doing a blue start, what do I want to do? Actually, I think this is the perfect game for me to just do a Raptor start. Like, not my WilliefknP start, but my true, just Raptor Krug start. Reason being is I'm going to just, since I know that he's starting blue, I'm going to be on the same side of the map as him the entire time. So he's going to end up bot side, try and gank bot. I'm going to be there. He's going to try and do bot crab. I'm going to be there. He's going to try and go to top crab. I'm going to be there. If I can't get any of that shit, guess what? I've still got my Raptors respawning at 4 minutes. Good. That was a weird kite on the Krugs. I should have kited it better. But works out. Whatever. The most important thing is the awakening timing. It's super finicky. They've nerfed Udyr so hard if you haven't played recently. They've nerfed him so hard that, like, the new Awaken R is kind of hard to get the Krugs on. All right, we're going to ping that right now. He should be down there. Let's see if we can find this.
An enemy has been slain.
Nice. It's a double kill. Probably a win for them because they get the minion wave, but we'll be fine. One of our kills also went to Yuumi, which is just hilarious. Their Rel support and Hecarim and Tristana do have a ton of kill pressure in the river, so I got to be mindful of that as I go into this. We're going to hold on to Smite, again, knowing that Hecarim path the bot. No reason to burn it unless I'm trying to, like, just literally clear fast for a gank or something. Great. We just concede this because Sergeant Dumbass has a Rel in the river helping him. But I'm still ahead of Hecarim because I did an 8 camp clear and he did a 6 camp. Now he's got to reset, go spend gold, run back up to 4 minutes and 15 second Grump. Guess who's already started the Raptors because I started a camp instead of a buff. So we get a nice little cheeky start here. Did not get the double crab, but that's out of my hands. Unfortunately, again, he just has A frickin' Rel on his you-know-what. Can't really control that. Hecarim should be here, thinking about ganking. There it is. Garen still has flash. They're trolling super hard. Pretty good. All right. All right. I can either go straight into the 5-minute dragon or do my camps first. Since I'm already level 5, since I've got the specific rune setup that I do. Ooh, that's embarrassing. And now, since I've got bot prio, this is a pretty obvious pick. This rune setup, again, is fantastic for early dragons with absolute focus and water walking and a pickaxe. I just have badonka attack damage in the river right now. It's great when you put points in a queue because, as you can see, you just fry single targets with points in queue. This also opens up the... How does mid look? How does top look? I think we go straight over to grubs, honestly. Take a look at the support situation. I don't know where the enemy support is, so I assume they're coming to grubs. We saw him flash earlier, which is how we know that's free to flash on. I'm 90% sure Rel is up for the Rift Grubs here, so I am just expecting her to be there. So we're just going to take it nice and easy here. All right, Rel is back bot. I don't expect to be able to get anything topside, like I said, until Rel shows back on the map. It's really hard for me to predict where to move to. At the end of the day, I think a gank on top plus him keeping the minion wave is really, really good. It's a fine use of time. I would prefer to just get the Rift Grubs, but again, with Rel off the map and my support being Yuumi, Yuumi, if you don't know, literally never roams up. I can actually re-gank here. I'm going to wait a second to get Hecarim away from topside. He still doesn't have flash. That is the power regank. All right. Start moving down to bot side. My next component is 1150 gold. The only other thing I could get is boots. So I can either reset immediately, which I think I might actually do here. Yeah, let's do that. Hello, I'm pretty late today. How are you? Life is good. Honestly, it's good. We are just doing a lot with hybrid Udyr today. IRL, Nora's parents are coming in town, so tonight I think we're eating takeout, and then we're going to a fancy restaurant tomorrow. They said they're going to treat us for Christmas, so I'm excited for that. And outside of that, really just enjoying Udyr how I play him, which is hybrid Udyr. Of all the play styles I do, this is still my favorite. It's still the most fun to me. I like AP Udyr probably is my second most favorite, and then followed by Tiger. But I'm a big fan of hybrid because it feels like I get to play a little bit of everything in one build. I'm a tank, I'm a Tiger player, I'm a Phoenix player, all wrapped up in one. So really just been enjoying that and kind of focusing on that for today. Plus, I looked at the top 100 Udyrs like in Masters Plus not too long ago. We did it on stream. I'm literally the only guy in Masters Plus that does phase rush Udyr, so it's kind of fun. There's a little bit of a charm to it. I don't know. I'm a big fan of the rune, and I think people unfairly think it's bad just because it doesn't give damage, you know? Cool. Always start with crab before doing your camps if you don't know, because the crab is contested. Your camps aren't going anywhere. That probably was the difference there with Hecarim also topside. He gets the crab in the next game. If I do Raptors first, start in the river and then peel back. Dragon's coming up in a minute. Urgot flashes back up. And I don't think Garen's my win condition, so unless there's a very strong reason to stay top. We'll try. Why is Rel here? Guess she came up for the grubs. Avengers assemble. Support came, and we're losing bot. Mid came, and we're losing mid. Wow, dude. They are thirsty for some Willie booty hole. Yeah, what do we think about that, Kanye?
That shit great. That shit great. That shit great.
Couldn't agree more, Kanye. I don't think we can do grubs given game state and the fact that Rel's top. So let's just get a 2 dragon stack going. You could run straight across the map to protect your top side. If I'm Hecarim, I'm invading my top side right now. So I'm actually going to take his raptors to protect my raptors. Take the crab to protect the crab. And then we're going to run up to top side. If he takes my camps in that time, I'm okay to do that because I'll be where I need to be. Turns out he's just not there, which is great. And I just get a free raptor, a crab, and now I get my top side. Really, really good. Dang, my left contact is all messed up. These are like new contacts too. Much better. Whatever I just did fixed it. Top is still gankable, but I do have 300 gold guaranteed in my bot side jungle. So the question is, when do I want to reset? I need to start thinking about that as well. 1,300 gold would be ideal. The other thing I'd settle for is 1,000 plus, so 1,900 or 1,300 both work. 1,900 would get me Faded Ashes plus Merc Treads, and then 1,300 just gets me the Haunting Guys.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Gonna hold on to Awakening since it's getting dicey out here. I need to reset, but with Hecarim's bot side camps coming up, guys, we shouldn't just even be there. Let's chill. We're going to hit him with the reverse Uno, sprint straight top, and then go do this. We've got flash still, so I'm not really afraid of anything. Sorry, bud.
An ally has been slain.
Great. How big's this wave? Let me get health back first. I can get Tower Dove if I go try and hold it first. I would like to see this tower still hold, but I don't know with how many Rift Grub stacks he has if I can do it. I'm fine with that tower going down. It's first turret, which is super sad for us, but I don't know the status of Hecarim and Rel. They could have been hovering for a gank.
An enemy has been slain.
Now we just get out of here. All right, we're going to do that. Actually, I'll tell you what. That. Yes, sir. That's a better back. All right, let's keep going. Yeah, so I'm doing the Shyvana build today. I always test stuff on stream. We know Riftmaker is my tried and true bread and butter second item. It works really well. Big fan of it. The thing that I don't like about it is that there's another champion on the Rift named Shyvana that builds very similar, and they've all decided that, you know, it's better to just let's go ahead and drop an Awaken Honor. Why not? Choke point him out a little bit while we farm it back up. But what I was saying was a lot of Shyvana players have been doing Shojin into Liandry's for a while. So I say, you know what? Let's just try it, give it another run. I really like what Riftmaker brings to the item, and obviously I tend to run it second for a reason. For the sustain, for the health, the whole 9 yards. Man, we are at risk of dying here, my friends. You think they're on it? No, good.
An enemy has been slain.
Tristana's top. I think we just get it. Thank you, Garen. The tables have turned. Garen is on my team for once. That's huge. Hog champ. Now, do I wait for the crab, or do I run straight to top side and protect it? That's a tough one, honestly. We'll do crab. Hey, Willie, at it again, always and forever. Trying to stream as much as we can in 2025. Excited for it. Aaron should just run at that Tristana. She's super far behind. God, I love Krugs on this build. You do them so fast. Hecarim's bot. Let me go take his blue and run at Tristana. Great job. Hopefully I don't get bamboozled here. It's reset. I've got a good recall timer here. I also have my bot side coming up. If Hecarim sees me on his top side, which he probably did, I'm going to have to assume that he's going to try and revenge invade me. Let's see what we can protect here. Popping Rift Herald mid is also on the table. Yep, he's revenge invading me. Whatever. We lost an extra camp compared to him, so maybe next time we don't go for his camp. Oh, well. I do have a very nice reset timer, though, and I bet he doesn't. We can also go check his other camps. That's the other option. Now, these guys need to reset. That's the next on the chopping block for him.
Shut down.
I don't know why nobody's peeling me there. Okay. Just let Udyr die, no problem, no issue. Oh, that's what should have happened 30 seconds ago when your Udyr was alive. And everybody lives and everybody's happy. But you just went fucking mid for some reason. Nice thing is the Rift Herald does turn into a tower. It looks like pretty good. Pretty good. Dragon's up in 2 minutes.
Destroyed a turret.
His top side up and his bot side is up. I think this one's in the bag, frankly. It sucks that we died there. All I got to do at this point to win is just clear down to dragon, get the dragon soul, win game. So Hecarim goes to his raptors, which means his gromps are still alive. I'm going to do that first just to see where their vision is. They don't have any vision here. So now I get to clear down to the dragon, which is awesome. I've also got a Leandri's in my pocket. So what I'm going to do here, most likely, is my topside camp. Hecarim could take my Gromp right now. Honestly, let's do Krugs. If he takes my wolves, I'll be sad, but I just took his Gromp and another crab from him, which is two of which are contested, so he missed both of those. Even if I lose 2 camps bot, it's fine. Alright, let's go back here. Dark Seal seems like a pipe dream right now, but we'll hold on to it. You never know. The number 1 Udyr, Dinsage Camel. Dinsage Camel is not a streamer, and he plays the same playstyle all game, every day. Like, if you ask me, I could list off 5 other Udyrs that are the same caliber or higher. They just happen to play for fun or different builds. Do I think if you're in Grandmasters Plus, playing tank all day, every day is the best way to do it? Yep. If I think you're below Diamond, no. A lot of people have been calling him that for a while. I'm just a big believer. I need to see multiple builds on the same Udyr player in Challenger while consistently playing on stream, because that's what other content creators do as well that usually get to Challenger. Aribo, Malice, etc. They all stream, and I'm sure they'd be even a higher rank if they didn't, because it's a distraction. So I've got to see all of those things to really buy into the rank 1 shit in my brain, you know?
Unstoppable.
What is she doing? What?
Killing spree.
Alright, GG. Dragon wins it, but if you ask me, no, I don't think it's the best way to play in low elo. I think it's harder to win games because, like, you'll 70% win rate with tank if you're a true challenger. I don't think there's any way you push 90%. I just don't. We don't have minions here. But that's my honest answer to that. It's funny. There's so many Udyr players through the years we've seen. We've seen the Yummy Bananas. We've seen the Panzer Dragon was rank 1 Udyr for a while back in the day. I don't know if y'all remember that, but yep, he was the rank 1 Udyr. It was kind of sad. I'm trying to think what else. Great. I would say play what's fun to you and play Udyr for that reason, and then let the ranks come secondary. I truly think that most people play tank just because they look it up and they're like, oh, these challenger players who have challenger ADCs that know how to actually fucking auto attack, right? Like, yeah, playing tank is great up there because you have somebody to peel for that seems to just know how to play the game, right? But then you run into this issue of, like, what happens if you're in gold and you play tank and your ADC is first time fucking Sivir running around the map 0-10 and you went tank and you can't actually kill the enemy tanks because you're Udyr and you're more of like a peel juggernaut than a true tank, you know? You can play him tank, but He's really designed to kill other tanks while simultaneously being tanky enough to not get exploded. That's the sweet spot for Udyr, if you ask me. But I've always had that chip on my shoulder of, like, play tank if you're high elo, and if you ain't high elo, fine. Like, you can try and play it, but I don't know, man. I also, of course, want to stray people from looking at rank 1 Udyrs because they always change through time. I've been rank 1 Udyr before, too. I'm not claiming to be the best Udyr. That's not what I'm saying, to be abundantly clear. What I am saying is that I think people overemphasize the leaderboards and the rank when you have to separate it from the fact that if you're playing the same thing all day, every day, yeah, you're going to get a lot better. I'm sure if we had a super, super good jungler that played exclusively Tiger Udyr, GG, nice. They got kind of soft and thin. But, like, if Canyon Jungle committed to playing exclusively Tiger Udyr, right, what you would probably see is he would still be Challenger. And everybody would go like, oh, it's the rank 1 Udyr. He does this, this, and this. And it's like, no. He's a really good jungler that happens to play the same play style of Udyr and got really fucking good at it. Usually people that crack into rank 1 Udyr spots, rank 1 anything, they're spamming the same shit over and over and over, right? So you see a lot of that going on. It's a pity Pants is a pedophile now. I heard about that. He was always weird before that, and he duo boosted and win traded, fun fact. Like, he literally paid money for LP and high elo, and there was proof of it, in case you don't know. So there was a lot of things going on with that. Tank Udyr is a must. That's why I am playing Hybrid Udyr, because we got to 200 LP Masters, 184, not 200, but 184 LP Masters about a week or two ago playing fucking Hybrid Udyr, like, with Phase Rush. I truly think you can, for the majority of people, the game stops at Masters. You can try to push the Grandmasters Challenger, but, like, unless you're trying to make money out of it, I would not recommend it. Just because it's a huge time sink and it's a pain in the ass and it's frustrating, and you get a lot of cancer match made games. There's a lot of stuff going on, but for most people, the game ends at Masters. And if your goal is Masters, like, Hybrid Udyr with Phase Rush already got me there. Last split, I played full AP to 400 LP. I played Tiger to about 250 LP. I played full tank to about 100 LP, and then we played Hybrid this split. So I've literally played all 4 play styles to Masters, and, like, to me, there's no difference. It literally is all viable. You just have to be flexible in your builds. Hybrid Udyr is a little different because you tend to build the same thing over and over and over, because if I'm going to go Phase Rush, I better have damage on my items, you know what I mean? And I'm trying to get Dragon stacks going, and I'm playing very much like Shyvana. We've been very lucky today. The last 2 matchups have been very good for Hybrid Udyr. Shyvana is amazing for Hybrid Udyr because it's the same build but better. And then it's Phase Rush with Shojin. Shits on Hecarim, if you don't know. It's redonkadonk good. So it's very, very hard for Hecarim to ever really deal with you in a team fight. We never really fought that game. I was kind of just walking around. If we ever did fight, Hecarim would just get stat checked and lose. It's so much fun playing that matchup. I have zero respect for people who spend money for boosting services. I agree. I'm like, it doesn't really matter to me. Trick2G good? Yes. I consider Trick2G one of the best. Like, he's in my top 5 for sure. I've said this all the time about Trick. Trick doesn't play for LP. He doesn't play for LP. He doesn't play for LP. He's very similar to me. He plays Udyr first with a fun build, then to see how high he can climb, right? That's kind of my approach. He's one of, if not the best Udyrs on planet Earth. His understanding of the champion runs deeper than most challenger tank players, truly. I would put Trick against them any day of the week because he plays the other fucking play styles. The other guys are just spamming tank for LP. He is very, very good game knowledge, especially in the top lane. I consider Trick2G, once again, probably, if not the best, then in the top 5 somewhere of Udyrs in terms of impact and reach. Obviously, the best. He's the most well-known Udyr player, even to date. Nobody else does it better than him. So, yeah, Trick's up there for me. Both on a skill level and an overall impact on the game. Yeah, he's for sure deserves to be up there in everybody's books, in my opinion. And again, he doesn't play for LP. I'll die on that hill, dude. He'll probably admit it. Like, we're here to play Udyr, to try builds and have fun, and then see where the ranks land. Right? Like, that, I get it. I get it. You know, I've been the sweaty, try-hard ranked player, and I've been this version, and I prefer this version because I'm still Masters Plus playing fucking full AP Udyr and laughing my ass off as Masters players burn to death. Is it Challenger? No. But it's still fucking funny down here, right? Like, it's got D1, but it's not D1, you know? Like, it's a nice feel. And Trick definitely, I think, understands that. If you're going to play this game all day, every day, I can't simultaneously bring the enjoyment to the game while also just spamming tank. I can't. It's not fun. I get so tired of it so fast. So fast, you know? But outside of that, really been enjoying it. The other Udyr players that I would put in the top 5, I think Fairy Tail's up there. Aribo probably does deserve a shout-out. Malice deserves a shout-out. Barry Buggles deserves a shout-out. Yummy Bananas deserves a shout-out. Metasolare deserves a shout-out. Fantastic Chimney deserves a shout-out. Branix deserves a shout-out. Jinder Khan for sure deserves a shout-out. Densage Camel, whatever his name is, deserves a shout-out. He's been rank 1 for a while. When I Win on the NA server, Enak on the NA server. All these kids deserve a shout-out because they're all, in my opinion, top 5, top 10. At any day of the week, it could be one above the other depending on the LP. All of them are capable of hitting Challenger. Truly. All of them can if they set their mind to it and have the time and practice. They've all done it before with creative, unique builds, and all of them are capable of doing it again. To me, that's probably going to be my top Udyr list. All of those, there's even more that I forgot. There's another EU West Udyr, I can't remember his name. Trick2G, if I didn't mention him, obviously is on that list. Perry also has a ton of Udyr. Honestly, that doesn't surprise me, man. Perry's all... Test 2 3, test 2 3. Can you guys hear me? Hopefully you can hear me. I just unplugged my headset on accident. But Perry is all about fundamentals, you know, and for him, Udyr teaches you fundamentals better than pretty much every other jungler. Fun fact, Udyr is a 49% win rate right now. It's not good. So if you are looking for a champion to teach you how to clear, how to show up to objectives, how to be recall timers, how to cross map, how to invade, when to invade, how to strong side, how to weak side, what objectives to prioritize, how to play the game, Udyr is one of the best champions. Truly. Guys, if you can't have... It's like... Udyr is Garen of the fucking jungle. That's the easiest way I can put it. If you ain't hitting masters unless your fundamentals are crisp on Udyr. They have to be crisp. You know? All right, Skarner matchup. Jinx sent us. I think I just tempo this guy to hell. Usually with Skarner, my objective is get early, or my game plan rather, is to get all the early objectives. Skarner farms so freaking slow that like you can easily out-tempo him and cash in your tempo for objectives. He also does objectives super slow. I think this game with a Viego and a Gwen, our split push pressure is off the charts high, especially with an Udyr. So I think Grubs are going to be my preferred. The first dragon's Infernal, and while it is good, Infernal is actually one of the weaker dragons, fun fact. A lot of people love Infernal for the bonus damage. I get that. It just literally is worth less gold and stats than the other dragons. So if he chooses to spend 40, 50 seconds doing it, that's going to be a win for me. I think I just focus on having a super fast first clear. We can choose to invade bot side right now if I really want to, but that's not my game plan, Chief. We're setting up for a super, super fast Rift Grubs. If I can get the eyeball collection stacked with a Dark Seal too, I will be in a crazy good spot in this matchup. Again, Skarner is not like Shyvana. When I say tempo, I'm not talking like he's a tempo champ. He can't solo carry the game. But he has to choose his ganks and his plays extremely smart. If he messes up and ever like gives me one of his quadrants, it's going to be very hard for him to recover. So that's kind of what I mean. Shyvana is the opposite, where like you're racing against her to get your core items to carry quicker. I think I've got a higher chance up here. Great. No eyes on the jungler, which leads me to believe he pathed the bot. So we're going to ping that. We're going to assume he walked bot, or he pathed bot. Most Skarners always path bot. Where the fuck is he? Pardon my French. Found him. Let's drag him with me here. I have to W it. I know that he saves me. Pretty frustrating there. I should have understood that he was going to be there. The funny part was, look, he actually cleared the top. You don't see that every day. We're going to wait for the boots. Let me think about how to recover this. I think knowing his clear path, we hang around bot for a second, do this to that. Yeah, I'm honestly fine with Gwen getting this kill. Gwen snowballs super quick in top lane, if you don't know. It's really, really fun. Having the Gwen on your team instead of the enemy team. I think because it's a Skarner matchup, I wait for the Jinx to get back in lane, and then we just do Dragon straight over to Rift Grubs. I'm going to hold on to Awakening here since I'm planning on going into the... We're going to pretend like we're going towards Raptors, when in reality we are not. Bot lane is pushing towards us. I know that they want me to gank, but the idea is the enemy team with it pushing towards me. Skarner's top right now.
An ally has been slain.
What do you want from me? Are you an autofilled jungler? Because it sure as shit looks like it. You should have just dodged. I know you're sad that your jungler isn't ganking you. You just got a fucking free 200 gold, dumbass. Trust me, I would like to get this too, but we've got a 200 HP fucking Viego mid player who's bitching at his jungle. No. Sorry, buddy. I have no interest in ganking you. Like, that's just the truth of it. You're auto-filled in a matchup you have no idea how to actually play. All right. Holding on to Awakening just to see what happens. Plus, I want to hold it on for the Wolf Camp. My Wolf Camp is slow. My Krugs, or my whatever, is pretty fast there. My Crab is fast. The other thing I could have done is I could have moved into Skarner's bot side jungle instead of coming up. We're just going to go straight down to Krugs, and then we'll look to gank bot if we can. We don't have mid prio, so the annoying part here is if I gank bot, let's say Skarner's in Tribush right now, Victor's going to show up and also just wreak havoc. So we're going to put a ward there for them. Victor's back mid, which is great, so you probably got a ward somewhere around here. Some point I need to think about going back and spending gold. I think I'm actually going to go for the Darksteel Snowball setup here. See if we can get a kill or two. All I need against Skarner, like I said, is just a couple kills, a couple eyeball stacks, and we're good to go. He's probably going to go ward. He didn't even ward. That's greedy. Wow. Can't even flash in time. That sucks. That sucks. We'll leave it at that. Not going to say anything else. I'm just going to ask her next time we're in that 2v2, fucking fight it, you pussy. Truly, I cannot believe that she didn't fight that. Gwen and Udyr should lawnmower the Aatrox. Plus, when you leave me alone, guess who? Like, I'm literally eating 12 out of 12 abilities, right? Or 8 out of 8, I mean. Like, it's so obvious for them to just literally dumpster their entire keyboard on me. If you're on the screen attacking, maybe they split up. Maybe I don't get auto-attacked at the end there. They hit you instead. And fuck these top laners today. Just everything about them, man. The mids and the tops have been trash. Kind of sad she got first blood now, man. In another world, I'd happily take it off her hands. Need to awaken E, the Skarner charge. He's pretty gung-ho about it. That was a super weird Soraka engage. Aatrox is still here. I don't think it's in the cards. I think we need to get these. And I think Gwen should have done these instead of walking around the map like a chicken. Getting tired of getting just brain dead charged by the Aatrox.
down. An enemy has been slain.
Nope. All right, Jinx should find a kill or two there. That's really good. All right, there's the Dark Seal stacks. At this point, off to the races we go. Let's get a full clear going. Those are the type of the fights you really like seeing against Skarner, because at this point, now I just get to gas pedal tempo, which is really, really good. He gets a Cloud Dragon, which is not good. He gets 5 out of 6 Rift Grub stacks, which is not good. We get a Fed ADC and an Udyr that's now going to snowball out of control. Spear of Shogun's my next spike. I'm not going back to base before it since I've delayed all my camps or whatever. I really need to just farm it out. It's going to be close to 2,200 gold, give or take. I see this guy here. Let's run towards the river. Or maybe he just dies here. We'll see. Looks like he just dies. Let's take a camp away from the Skarner. Again, his clear speed is booty hole. Just gotta wait for the minions to get in here. We're gonna peel back and then just go to our camps. Great. Skarner just finished his Heartsteel, so I definitely am feeling weak right now. Do not need to be fighting until I get tabs on my items. What is it? 22.25? Yeah, we got 200 gold right here.
Rampage.
Hollow Radiance Viego mid. What a pick. Great. 3 points ours when you really start to feel the difference between 1 and 3. Like, there's no real reason on Udyr to split points. You always want to max abilities because they get increasingly more valuable the more points you put in it. That's true of most champions, but Udyr, since it's all percent-based, it's even more so. So, at 3 points, usually with your Q or R, that's where it makes a big, big difference. Feeling very strong. Every time we've gone topside, it's gone south, so I am kind of spooked out about fighting this Aatrox. Wind does so much damage. With Shogun Spike, with a couple Darksteel stacks, I am actually quite potent right now, so definitely trying to fight if we can find something. Minute on Dragon, 30 seconds on Bot Crab. His Gromp is alive. They're pinchering mid. I can either try and join this fight, which I think I missed, or head over here, and I think we'll do that. Pretty good time for me to go for Rift Herald with them all there. Plus, again, with Spear of Shogun, it's a huge power spike. You fry Rift Herald. Cool. I do not like when they take away the Rift Herald, because in my opinion, we should have just gone mid immediately with it, with having 3 of them bot, but instead she takes it fucking top lane. He's running. He might actually make it out. Wow. Wow, he did. All right, I'm not going to go into Dragon here. Take a look at the minimap. It is super strange what's going on. So I'm just going to get these camps on cooldown while we decide on Dragon, essentially. Viego's in base. We just can't get this one. It's only the second Dragon. Instead, I think we get the mid turret. Close. 16 health. Super close there. Great.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Nice. She got 2 charges out of it. Pretty good. Pretty good. Great. Getting a Skarner Flash is pretty good there. My next target back is 1,300 gold. We need to make sure someone on this team gets anti-heal. Ooh, he misses his ult. That is so bad for him.
You have been slain.
Should have flashed the other way. I always forget Jin has, or not Jin, whatever the name of that champ is. Aphelios has that. We've got executioners. Pretty dumb deaths this game, not gonna lie. We're gonna go ahead and go back. Let's get that. Oh, that's close, actually. Viego with ult might pull that out. I wouldn't be surprised. On respawn, we're going to go up here, start here, and then just clear down.
An ally has been slain.
We want to set up our camps to start clearing towards Dragon. Baron, of course, is usually what you clear towards past 20 minutes, but I don't see them rushing Baron with us from the blue side. Wow, he actually got the kill.
Shut down.
Tough game from an Udyr player standpoint. Love to find this guy. Jinx is behind me here. Thank you.
Your turret has
All right, we got a kill. We're in business now. Pog. We got pings on Baron. I don't know if I agree with that call. I think while he's got all this pressure, we look to clear bot side, get a fresh red buff for the team. I don't want to do Baron here.
an ally has
I know
been
we're going to get
slain.
really mad at the Udyr, and I understand that perspective. That being said, I don't think we can Baron against that type of team. I didn't know until the last 10 seconds where Skarner was. If Skarner goes bot, it's still not a guarantee because Aatrox was respawning. I think I just literally shove in another wave here. We're trying to farm out our, whatever it's called, the Leandries. Great. Now we move up here. Would you ever pick up another role as a side project to climb with? If I had Challenger with Udyr, maybe I'll start learning other roles, maybe. But I've got to be solidly, like, objectively Challenger on NA, and then we'll start talking. Good time for me to reset. I'm going to get Crab and then we'll reset. All right, there's that. We might as well run straight back. Leandre's is a pretty big spike. Definitely want to make sure to get it. I think we should fight. I think at 2 items, our team is just stronger. I really do.
An ally has been slain.
There goes his ult. I think it's out of the cards now. Kind of what I thought was going to happen. It's a level 16 fucking Aatrox. Are you kidding me? Please die. You're going to give me so much experience. Holy cow, that dude just gave me like half a level worth of experience. Holy shit balls. Never do that if you're ahead. Alright, let's see if we can run topside here. Sucks that Senna got it, but holy cow, that experience was crack cocaine. That was like an entire jungle quadrant worth of experience there. Skarner outscales me. Nope. Late game, I will outscale him. Mid game, he definitely has you because he's a tank. If you play tank Udyr, you get outscaled hard. But if you play this version of Udyr, you're good to go. I think I missed him. We still got a Soraka ult in play here.
Shut down.
Big. Don't die. Don't die. One job.
Enemy double.
One fucking job. That is so stupid that we don't get Baron there. What the fuck is this team doing? Literally. Big damage. Okay. What are you doing, dude? Brother. I don't want to stay for that blue. Could get dicey. Bro, I love you. The concept of maxing Q and R at the same time. It's fun. It's definitely a different way to play Udyr. It's an old school thing. I'm not the creator of it. A lot of Udyrs used to do this back in the day. But I do know that it's extremely fun to play every time I play it. Hold on here. How do we figure this out? Rift Maker would be the next purchase. I need a reset with 30 seconds before the dragon to make it there on time. We could look to cheese Baron, but Dragon Soul is just literally worth more. I need a recall now. Dragon Soul is just literally worth so much. We cannot keep giving them fucking dragons.
An enemy is dominating. An ally has been slain.
You people, she says, as she stands alone in front of a Baron pit.
An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
I need the phase rush. Can't get it. It's fine.
Shut down. An ally has been slain.
Jinx has got this game figured out, everybody. She knows how to play it. She's got it figured out, dude. I probably need to get some sort of armor item. Let me think about what we're building next. We're giving the Dragon Soul, people. That's the correct call. At least she got the turret.
Destroyed a turret. Enemy rampage.
Heartsteel second item does work. You could do it, but eh. That's just great.
Your turret has been destroyed. Enemy killing spree. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Huh.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. Enemy killing spree.
People ask themselves why they're in Diamond. I don't know. Is it because you fucking force a fucking Baron every fucking time instead of just going to the Dragon Pit, you bozo? What are we gonna do with the Baron push against Victor? I'm curious, Jinx. I'm all fucking ears. You tell me what we get to do with a Baron against a Victor who is clearly just gonna wave clear through the Baron. I'm all fucking ears. What does Baron accomplish for the win condition this game? And the answer is fucking nothing. It does fucking nothing. We have a Viego mid and a Gwen that can't outduel the Aatrox. Meaning side lanes are off the table, okay? They're off the fucking table. We're all going to be sitting ARAM playing mid trying to get a single inhibitor turret, and eventually we get flanked by a Skarner that kills us. Baron does fucking nothing for this team. You know what wins this game? Dragon Souls, and stopping Dragon Souls, and showing up to Dragon Souls, and outscaling the enemy team with dragons. Not giving them fucking third dragon, fourth dragon, saying it's okay, the Baron will make up for it. No, you have to fight for the Dragon Soul. Do you understand that, Jinx? It is a game-losing objective to give the enemy team. If there is ever something to fight for, regardless of how far ahead or behind you are, it is the Dragon Soul, the Elder Dragon. Those are the game-winning objectives, not the fucking Baron. I could care less if we get a Baron. You know what? They get a Dragon Soul. They're going to get an Ocean Soul to just heal through the Baron. Baron does nothing. Show up to the Dragon. Literally. Or just listen. The better rule of thumb is if you want a shot call, play jungle. And if you're not jungle, shut the fuck up and listen to the jungler. That's also just another thing you could have done. You didn't even have to think about it that way. And you just know how to play the game. But do not shot call as a low diamond ADC with no comprehension of how to actually play towards a win condition and how to actually scale into the enemy team. You're just short-sighted, my friend. It's not a matter of their bot, we go get top objectives. Shut the fuck up. It's a little bit more complicated than that. Bonkos. bonkers. We will get the trivia team comp probably after the next game. I didn't have enough time here. I'm too busy ranting about a Jinx that's low diamond convincing herself she knows what macro is. It is so funny to me when you see these people. It's like they're so convinced they know how to play the game, and I'm like, dude, it was this way 20 years ago. It was this way now. Why have we not just figured out how to fucking stop being noobs? Like, it's really not hard. Just come to the dragons. You want to know what it looks like to be Diamond 4 for years? Follow what that Jinx just did. Try to shot call as an ADC with no comprehension of how to actually win the game and pretend like you know what you're talking about. Do that, come back. That's how to be a low diamond ADC player for years. Years. Stop it, people. Just listen to your junglers. It's not a me thing. It's a jungle thing. It's not a Willie thing. Again, I could care less. There's no ego attached when I say listen to your junglers. It will boost your win rate. Right, wrong, and different. If your jungler's farming, it's probably because he's trying to scale and there's no clean play on the map. If he's not ganking a Victor, it's because he knows the enemy Skarner can easily counter gank mid at any point. There's a reason your jungle is doing pretty much every single thing he's doing. That's why he's playing jungle. You're blessed to have an on-roll jungle. Shut the fuck up and listen to them and follow the game plan. Right, wrong, or indifferent. If I'm farming for 3 items and not ganking at all, it's because we outscale. Can we not just hit 3 items and win the game there? No, we can't. We have to try and force stupid fucking fights. Or, alternatively, do nothing and go to a Baron and just stare at a Baron for 20 seconds and then die. Like, it's insanity down here, dude. Man, we got this, like, coffee pot holder thing. Like, I don't know what they're called, but you pour your warm coffee in it. It's like a canister. Amazing. It's so large, like, so much coffee. And you never, I make a huge, huge, huge amount in the morning, and then we're good for the day. All right. This is Tiger Udyr angle. I'm just playing hybrid all day today. Hybrid is Tiger. It's AP in both. It's a tank. Does a little bit of everything.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Blue is really good against Rengar.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
We're just playing hybrid Udyr today. If you wanted to play Tiger, you could. I built Spear of Shojin first and Max Q first, so... I got wards all on the red side jungle here.
Minions have spawned.
I'm going to show, I know you don't have to. But the reason I'm showing is I actually want him to see me. Great. I'm going to put that word there, and we're just going to do a super, super safe conservative clear here. I like this start against Rengar's because you outscale Rengar pretty hard. Like I said last game about the Skarner matchup, it sucks we never got to that point, but you do outscale Skarner ridiculously hard. You're good against him early game, and you're good against him late game. Mid game, he's King Kong, though. What's up, bitch? Never seen this clear path, have you? You never want to tank the blue buff. Let him just tank it. We're literally just stalling for teammates right now. That's all I'm doing. I've got my support here, and all I'm doing is just waiting. Rengar can't jump from this angle. It's a level 2 Rengar. Where the fuck is my ADC, truly? Careful, he can jump on you there.
First blood. An enemy has been slain.
Very grateful to have an ADC who prioritizes minions for 20 fucking years before moving. Alright, it's frustrating starting the game like this, but hey, fuck the Rengar. Am I right? I don't get to dictate what happens in my jungle and what doesn't. I only get to spam ping, fucking fight, and wait 30 seconds as my ADC slowly walks her fat ass over to the free kills. Again, they're free. It's not like, it's not even my opinion on it. They're just free. Rengar is level 2 in my jungle against an Udyr. I just need one person to show up. Not an Anivia that just gets bush jumped and doesn't seem to know how to position. I need someone to just show up and right-click them. That's it. I'm going to put a point in E, not W here, in case the Rengar shows up into my jungle. Still got a very nice full clear setup here. Oops. Did not mean to bear stun the little raptor there. Great. Rengar is not here. I didn't take your blue. Well, that's nice of them. Looks like Rengar's literally just did the exact same thing I did, except we swapped crabs. Someone took my blue. It was the Nico. Not my fault. Sergeant Dumbass chose to invade me. We even survived. I didn't burn flash. Honestly, I probably played that. Not amazing, but I don't think there's a whole lot more I could have done. Level 2 Udyr is something not good. We'll try for grubs. Like that Senna's coming with me. Without knowing where the enemy support is. She's got a pretty good freeze setup too, so she's pretty safe. Pretty good though. All right, that went splendid. I didn't play that perfect, but hey, holding that flash ended up mattering. Oh, no, 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 no. That was way too close for comfort. Holy shit balls, I forgot how much damage these things do. Oh, that's like heart attack territory right there. Do not like that one bit, how close that Rift Grub was to killing me. All right, now we're going to work our way down to Dragon. Do a little cross-mapping here. I'm only taking my Raptors because they're fast. If I was another jungler, I wouldn't do that. Since Udyr takes them so quickly, I'm just going to do the Raptor drive-by on my way down to bot side camps. And there he is. I don't have bot prio as the rub here.
You
You're lucky as fuck you have a bot lane. Again, please just... Can the bot lanes be evenly matched? I don't need them to be, like, star players. I just need them to be there for the fights that matter. Please, just fight it. Where the fuck are we? Like, dude, am I, like, watching a foreign game? Is this not the childhood game I grew up playing called League of Legends? How is... We are so outclassed, it is not even funny right now. Like, I just need even numbers. Even numbers. I see that my bot lane's walking back. Where is Anivia? Why is she not brutally engaging on the level 5 Rengar as a fucking level 7 solo lane? I don't know. I don't know why she isn't instantly fighting that. Couldn't tell you. It's not the game that I know how to play. I just see 7 versus 5 and I'm drooling on my keyboard as I'm right-clicking them. Why is my bot lane dying after I've already died? Like, they're in the jungle. Like, they're in a fucking choke point. We should just be literally killing them. It is bonkers whatever is going on in this game. And that's the second time it's happened. Second fight we've let a Rengar just walk out scot-free when he has no right to even have a chance of living. There's no right. Sorry. You get outclassed, dude. You're literally eating an isolation Q to the teeth with my bot lane right around the corner and an Anivia pinchering you. Like, even if I die, you should never come out of that alive. I gotta be careful. I thought Rengar was gonna be in this bush. Get off my camp.
You have slain an enemy.
I can't believe he had the balls to go for my Krugs like that. I am not playing League of Legends. Again, I'm going to double down on that statement. Are we all clear that this is not a normal game of League of Legends? Great. Willie, this is the new normal. And I hate it, dude. How is this still happening in Diamond 1 Plus or whatever? Like, God, I wish I could do the shit that Rengar has done in this game. I die every single time if I level 2 invade with no prio against Anivia. You know? Rengar just bouncing around, no issues. Why takes 30 seconds to move, so no problem. I'd die here, pretty sure. Oh, guess not. Cool. Not bad. Try and run up to the grubs in time. By the way, you know who's the lowest win rate champion in League of Legends right now? I never thought I'd see the day. Fucking Rengar. Rengar is the lowest win rate champion out of like 167 champions. It's Rengar. For a long time, Rengar was the king of the jungle. Using just the E to hop away a little bit quicker didn't end up mattering. I could have held the E just a little bit longer, but my humble opinion, I thought that was Bran, not Nico, so not a whole lot I would have done different outside of leave. I need the Senna to figure out what a Rengar does and probably stay the fuck away from bushes before she dies for the 5th time. There's 5 total deaths on this team and 3 are for Senna. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Do you know what I mean? I just don't know. It's just really head scratch moment where you're like, how are we dying as a direct result of you not knowing how to play the game? I don't know. I don't know, dude. You let the Rengar killed you without using his ult? Let me clear out my earwax. Is that correct? We just died with the Rengar literally just jumping on you? Okay, got it. Cool, 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 cool. It's kind of where I'm at. All right, Big Gnar. This guy's nowhere near Big Gnar, but hopefully the Volibear goes into him here. Pretty good angling from him there. I could have ganked that a lot better. Got a flash out of it, which is pretty good. Dark Sealed glory days are over. We're going to go ahead and just get the item spike and then move down the bot side here. The Nico was really, really good there with the brand. I got freaked out by the brand. That was not actually a brand. All these new champions, people. Why did Riot need a chameleon in it? Or why did League need a chameleon in it? Ask Riot, dude. I don't know. Just super fun mechanic, if you ask me. Not knowing who I'm actually playing against in a strategy game. Awesome. Thumbs up.
An enemy has been slain.
Rengar just died.
An enemy has been slain.
Volibear just died. Things are looking up. Nico's still here.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Cool. She still Veg? Cool. Yeah, I know. I'd love to auto attack that champion too. Unfortunately, they picked the most bullshit champs on planet Earth, so we cannot actually auto attack them. Kind of how it goes there. All right, I'm not going to really get an item spike, so what I'm going to do is clear down to the dragon. We're going to do red buff after the Krugs just to extend the duration of the red buff just as long as we can. I'm going to get greedy and be a little bit late to the dragon. People may not agree with this, but I don't see how they're going to force a dragon with the Nico already blowing ult. Well, they're forcing it all right. There's a fight actively happening. Good job, Anivia. Like, I feel like I'm playing in the Matrix sometimes. I'm like, how in the fuck is Anivia and Senna dying to a Rengar ever? Ever. Like, your champions are designed to deal with Rengar. If you can't deal with Rengar, who can?
Killing spree.
Rengar's still bot side. I chose to go straight into Rift Herald just because it looked like that was a guaranteed kill on the Volibear. I didn't want to waste any time. Now that the enemy Rengar is bot, though, it's a pretty green light for me to go take some things off the map. This will be the first starter point. I'll just get more turret damage here. Nice. We'll take that any day of the week. Big shutdown. Rengar is now walking around aimlessly. So he's probably looking to gank bot here. Pretty big shutdown, and the other huge win there, of course, is we were able to get the mid turret with Rift Herald. That's the most important. Cool. Let's Straight back into the Krugs. I don't really want to invade his top side until I know where he is. I am so freaking close to Leandri's. I'm just going to shadow for a second. Look at the minimap. Do you see where Gnar is? I'm kind of just walking up with him to make sure he doesn't get bamboozled real quick. I get bamboozled instead. I love jungling against two people. It's actually my favorite, in case you're wondering. It's my favorite. I have not fought this Rengar one time on his own. He has always had either the support or the rotation that he shouldn't have had based off the prio at point of engage. I love jungling against two people. It's just my favorite. It's my favorite. Rengar is so fucking annoying playing like this. It's super, super cringe, but whatever. I guess Rengar is just the lowest win rate jungler. This is the only way you can play, is with a butt buddy support following you around for some reason. My support seems to get run the fuck over, which is kind of funny. Every single time she's on the same screen as Rengar. Please. Where's your support, bitch? Respectfully, WilliefknP. Don't get on my screen again without that support.
Your turret has been destroyed.
All right, let's get a full clear in. We got a minute on Dragon, so as long as they're not doing whatever. Oh my god. We'll go try to hold this. We'll see how it goes. Senna, are we new to Senna? What's going on here? What gives? It's actually the difference between a kill and a not kill. Good job. You know? Like, you can't miss that. Alright, we need to get... Honestly, Merc Treads are really good against their team. Armor Boots are fine, but I think it's a Merc Treads angle. That or Swifties. Don't get caught. Teleport bot. Great, that should be the game. Get shit on Volibear, get shit on Rengar. Over to the Baron. Give me my third dragon. Second dragon. Third dragon total. Second dragon for our team. Yo! Get your booties to the Baron pit. Gnar's teleporting in. I think we can easily get this. Brand's up, so he'll be here in 30 seconds. Outside of that, it's just the person. That was an excellent team fight, and we turned it into 2 super objectives, too. Dragon's not a super objective, but it does stop quite a bit there. All right. No boots either. Get shit on, truly. Riftmaker next. Honestly, whenever you play Q-Max Udyr, it is a game of kind of being patient. You want to wait on your back toes a little bit, wait to see an isolated melee, and then just explode them with your stat stick ability. It's what makes Udyr not fun to play against, is just how much stat stick, you know, damage you do to melees if they're isolated. But you got a few options. On this build, you can always awaken R if they're clumped. That's why I like the QR max, is you don't have to feel pigeonholed.
An ally has been slain.
Cool. I missed the bear stun there. God! The anti-fun police is very much real this game. Every time something starts being fun, we're here to shut it down. We heard WilliefknP's in the bot lane getting a kill. Yep. Hit him with all the crowd control and range damage the game can muster. Getting there, man. You're invading. Yep, we're just going to go ahead and protect the jungle camps despite him not ever ganking me. This is the life of the jungler sometimes. The anti-fun brigade. It's real. Every time I show on the screen, 6 people with crowd control. Get him! Get him! Kind of a trash awakening on the Nami there, but... Circles. Venn diagrams. Yes. Alright, how close am I to this? 1,400. I need 2 jungle camps. I think we do the blue just to get the team the blue, and then we'll do the Gromp right after.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Okay, team. Big spike. Peel and stun by. This game is surprisingly hard for me to play. I thought it was going to be a lot easier, but...
An enemy has been slain.
That Rift Maker makes such a difference on your sustain. It really does. People say they can't feel it. It makes such a difference on your sustain. Great. How... Rengar's up in 3. What is my best play on the map right now? This is like the opposite of last game. Last game, it seemed like we couldn't get any of the dragons. Now they can't get any of the dragons. Feels great. I don't want to invade this. I maybe move to his top side next time. But I looked at the map. Death timers were too short to really get an inhibitor turret. It was either bot or full clear my camps. Wow, what is going on down there? If he dies, this is Baron.
An ally has been slain.
30 seconds on smite should take us about 30 seconds to do, give or take. This is the only way we lose, I think.
Enemy has been slain.
Ooh. It's not bad. Alright, we're back alive. Let's get this blue buff as fast as we can here. See if we can get anything else out of it. Holding on to Awakening in case a fight breaks out. I'm just going to choke point them with the Awaken R there. Nice. These Gnar ults are on point. Rengar, literally stop. Stop. You've done this on a loop all game, and it's not working. Ah! Goodbye. Get him, Gnar! Good dodge. Close on the Q. Team finishes are off. I like it. He's trying to kite towards the team, which is correct. We get the... Oh, Volley Bear, I feel your pain, brother. One bear player to another. I know that feeling. I understand, sir. I might just do... How much magic damage do we have? Abyssal Mask is pretty damn good here.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Kind of like the Abyssal Mask, honestly. Gnar is Diamond 1 Gnar casual. And a Nivea newbie. This is a Diamond 1 lobby. This is a huge spike for our team. Because now I'm just giving all of my teammates magic pin. They don't have much magic resist, but at this point in the game, everybody has a lot of magic resist because of the base resistances. Rengar just died. That is so embarrassing. Yikes. Can't believe he actually chose to fight that there. The anti-fun police has turned on its head, people. I really like Ultimate Hunter. It's been feeling very good on this build. Because I really have been missing Malignance and Hexplate, but if I'm going to do Leandri's Riftmaker into Shojin, which is a super build, like, these three items are insane in conjunction with each other, you get what, 20%, 26% damage ability aced, like, or ability damage, which is insane. And all of your abilities are percent based, so you're amping percent based abilities by 26%, which is why it feels like you hit like a truck. You got a game plan. To peel or to flash on a support? I actually think flashing on the support there was correct, because I took one glance at a Rengar Volibear and I said, no way, Jose. GG, boys. Excellent. Is this Willie's current regular build? I do. Everybody asks me what my regular build is. It depends on the day. It really does. I usually tend to play Hybrid Udyr these days. Yes, that is kind of my favorite build. I tend to do Riftmaker second instead of Liandry's second, but I'm just testing it. Shyvana's a pretty high win rate jungler right now, and she's been doing Shojin into Liandry's. You get a lot of free damage with those items. The biggest thing it brings is Faded Ashes to the table, so your clear speed is insane. If you look at, obviously, mitigated and damage taken, you're still pretty tanky. And then if you look at neutral monsters killed, this is where the build shines. You'll consistently see yourself doing like 50 to 60 CS higher than the enemy jungler, because they are not keeping up with a QR max Liandry, Shojin, Udyr. I can tell you that. With points in Q, your blue buffs and gromps fall over with a Shojin. With points in R and a Liandry's, the Krugs and Raptors fall over. And if you go blue smite, you've got clear speed or movement speed every single time you kill one, so you just fly through your jungle. That is kind of the backbone of the build. It's really good at doing dragons, so it's a dragon power farm play style. I think it's really, really fun to play. I think if you give it a little shot, you will find yourself smiling, because it just does so much damage. It's very satisfying to play, too. So I just have fun with it. All right, everybody. It is ready for, drum roll, please, Team Comp Trivia. All right. You're on the team on the left. I'm going to use the restroom, but you're on the team on the left. You're Udyr, and you got to fight the team on the right. 3 simple questions, gentlemen. 3 simple questions. Are we playing Q or R? So what are you maxing? What are your boots? And what are your first 3 core items? So, like, what are the 3 items you want in your build no matter what? Go. I will be right back. You can think about it. Start with question 1. Put them in the Twitch chat. Are you playing Phoenix or Tiger, and why? You chasing a Nami while the team is fighting for that life back there is hilarious. I was trying to kite towards mid first and foremost, but I do agree. You should never flash on the support if you can help it. It's just a bad idea. All right. We've got a vote for Rmax. Rmax for sure. You guys got 0 AP except Zillion. Mundo does a lot of magic damage, but outside of that, I agree with the logic. Probably Rmax because you can't get close to any of them. Yeah, I could see that. Kiting is definitely an issue this game. Yeah, I think that's fine. Q with magic resist boots would actually be quite lethal. Maokai pushes you away. Asol can glide. Boot Mercs because too much AP. Both Swifties or Mercs are okay, but I think it's Mercs for amount of slows. R-Max to deal with Aurelion Soul and the other zoning skills. Not sure about items, but surely magic resist and ability. R-Max, let's check the YouTube chat. The old double dot kind of scale. Descendant and Anivia counter for Rengar. Yes. If you're wondering, Rengar gets shit on by Anivia. R-Max, Tenacity Boots, go full AP. All right. First, we're going to answer Q or R. In my opinion, I think because of the kite issues, you can play either here. I want to be clear. Both actually work into the enemy team. I think if you're going to go Q max, though, you need to either go Stride Breaker or Phase Rush. You're going to need some slow resistance and sticking power. You could even do both. Q is fine. I think for most people, I would say R is better, and here's why. If you get pulled by Blitzcrank, you need to be tanky enough to survive. Aurelion Soul and Maokai are constantly going to be kiting you. It'll be a pain in the frickin' ass to ever get near them to lightning Q them. R-Max will definitely be easier and a better overall fit into those champions. Into Karthus, I prefer Q-Max, but you can also do R-Max. It works just as well. And then you've got a Nyla. Nyla, if you don't know, goes like immune to auto attacks or some shit for 2 seconds. So you can't really ever lightning Q her. If you try and flash stun her, she'll just turn it on and it's awkward. It's just awkward. Especially with the Blitzcrank. Blitzcrank is really good at peeling if you don't know. His ult will pop your shield. He will also be quite a nuisance if he ever pulls you and you don't have flash. So for me, I think the safer bet is R-Max. Now, this is a game where in terms of boots, we'll answer boots here and then we'll jump to core items. I think Merc Treads are objectively correct. Fun fact about Swifties. Swifties give you slow resistance and 60 flat movement speed. Tenacity or Merc Tread boots, while they are more expensive, only give 15 movement speed. The 30% tenacity also gives you slow resistance if you don't know. So you get 30% slow resistance on the Merc Treads as well, on top of getting magic resist. Looking at the enemy team, what is the biggest weakness that we can see the enemy team has for them? I would say for our team, we're a little frontline heavy. We've got a Mundo and an Urgot and an Udyr, and we're pretty, I would agree that we're primarily AD damage. So we lean a little bit too heavy on the AD side, and we've got a lot of frontline, not a lot of backline. What is the biggest issue with the enemy team from their draft? Like, what's the biggest thing we could exploit, do you think? We got no answers. Nobody knows, huh? Some people have already said it in the Twitch chat. Magic resist. They are 4 AP. So you should have a red blinking light in your brain saying, I should get a little magic resist literally anywhere and I will be A-okay. Lack of AD, stack magic resist. Correct, Montana. Correct. So for me, the reason why Merc Treads are better than Swifties this game, yes, they're more expensive, yes, both work, is the fact that they are 4 AP and the magic resist alone from the Merc Treads on top of the slow resistance it provides you is going to be the best use of your gold. You're just going to get so much value out of even 25 magic resist or whatever it gives will make you feel so much tankier against all the damage, the magic damage they have. So for me, Merc Treads with R-Max for sure. Now, core items. I'm throwing you guys a curveball, and I'll give you a hint. Nobody fucking plays this playstyle. Okay? But what do you think if you're asking WilliefknP, looking at the team that we have versus the team that they have, if we're going to build Merc Treads and be kind of slippery to begin with, and they've got plenty of kite and an ADC that you can never really auto-attack, what do you think I'm building first 3 items here? Is it useful to buy a lot of magic resist? If you're going full tank, you can do that. And I think there's 2 real answers here on what your first 3 items are. I'll give you a hint, because most people know this. Your first 3 items, if you're going to go tank, are going to be Leandries, Force of Nature in either Canic, Rookern, or Spirit Visage, depending on how far ahead you are. If you're in a winning game state, go Spirit Visage. If you're in a losing game state, you're going to want to go Canic, Rookern. But that will be your tank build. You're stacking straight magic resist after Liandry's with Merc Treads, and just, you're going to be unkillable. All right? I look at our team, though, and I see an Urgot who is definitely a frontline. He's going to get flipped by the Maokai, pulled, whatever. And a super tank Mundo with a Zillion that can resurrect me if I were to ever die. This is a game where I would actually tell you to play fucking full AP. Full damage. Glass Cannon Udyr. Because you got a Zillion ult to keep you alive, a super tank Mundo, and a frontline topside. And the enemy team has only magic damage. So if the game goes south, you can always just pick up a Force of Nature and you'll be fine. Right? Literally, Merc Treads, Force of Nature, full damage, you would be A-okay this game. So for me, this is objectively a full AP game. Check that out. They're pretty magic damage heavy too. This is a full AP game. I think to deal with the kite, I would do Storm Surge, Merc Treads. You could go Liandry's. They do have enough high health targets, but I would just go Shadow Flame. I would literally do Storm Surge, Merc Treads, Shadow Flame, Death Cap. Or Liandry's, Death Cap. Glass Cannon. Sit behind the Urgot, sit behind the Mundo. Anytime Karthus, the other reason why full AP is super duper good here is Karthus is immobile. Literally, if he ever gets near you late game, you just awaken R and you will kill him every single time. He can never get near you late game. Same with Nyla. She's stuck in the one place, and the Maokai sure as shit is going to hate playing against full AP Udyr because your Lightning Q will one-tap him. So, for me, that is actually a full WilliefknP endorsed literally go Glass Cannon and just build full damage and you will prosper. People may disagree with that. I really think you would be missing a big opportunity on full AP, especially with that Zillion ult to keep you alive. But that is how I do it. Do you ever build Malignance for the Awaken R? Yes. The full AP build, I was thinking about it. The best one that I currently play is Storm Surge into Malignance into Death Cap. I've tried a lot of items third. I've tried Shadow Flame. I've tried Void Staff. I think the build is literally Storm Surge, Malignance, Death Cap. That order will serve you very well. Storm Surge is 2,900 gold, and it procs your Dark Harvest really easily. It's also movement speed to help you clear your jungle and a lot of flat magic pin. Then you go Malignance to get the cooldown. Oh, shit balls. I'm going to get out of here. Cool. This is super duper annoying, but I have to go check. Cool. I'll hide where I start then. I was going to say, if she's starting my Raptors, it is not an option. I have to have that information one way or the other. Walking around for 20 seconds is literally just correct there. I can't do her Raptors with the Katarina Thresh and bot side River. And I need to know if she's in my topside jungle because I need to go bully her. You actually win this 1v1 pretty hard. Now that I know that she's there, then we just go to Wolves, hide our start for a little bit. We want to keep her guessing. And we're still setting up an 8-camp clear. We burned a lot of time, don't get me wrong. 20 seconds is a huge deal as a jungler, especially in the early game. But I need the information, and I have to play it kind of exactly like that. I also didn't know whether or not Thresh was going to stay in my top side jungle. So as soon as we see him cross back over to bot side, that takes invading off the table and then, of course, allows me to just flex into a different clear. We've still got flash. Cool. I can't really bring a whole lot to the table. I'm sorry. Do what you got to do, but do not die to a Sejuani Katarina bullshit. I burned 20 seconds before I started this clear. That is why I am super sketched out. She's doing a great job controlling the wave, actually.
First blood.
I don't regret anything. I obviously could have moved mid there, but with the start that we've got, I literally am not even going to argue with you, Lux. You literally overstayed like a fucking moron against a Katarina. You have 100 HP. Even if I show up, you guaranteed are still dead. We're just trading. You have to leave and concede the minion wave. Plus, you didn't set up the first gank correct. The reason we're in this shit fest to begin with is because you got ganked while your jungler was farming after getting a terrible level 1 start. This is literally 100% on my mid, and she's trying to blame it on everybody else. 100% on my mid laner there. Could not do anything else from a jungle standpoint outside of just show up, and it's a waste of time and not a guarantee. It's reliant on me seeing what Sejuani's doing instead of forcing things that I actually want to do, which is bot lane.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Great job. All right. Being there is really good, though, because what it does is it gives, she comes back here. They know them. Let it reset. Not bad. Not bad. I'm going to hold on to yellow trinket. She's got a bomby cinder too. She's pretty strong. Get in there, champ. All right, well, that's not good for anybody involved. Optimistic we can get away with this. Damn, they start a fight as soon as I started, though. Like, oh, the timing this game is tragic, truly. Really like getting first dragon against this team. I don't want to see them get a fast dragon soul or anything. It's a late first dragon too, which means they can't snowball into a dragon soul. They're doing a really good job this game so far of getting their win conditions ahead. I'm not really finding a whole lot of anything. I found a double kill for the Ashe earlier because we kind of like chased them under turret, even though I didn't get an assist. And I think we're in a fine spot now. I just got to get up to top side. Lux should theoretically outscale Katarina, although Katarina is a pain in the ass no matter what stage of the game you're in. If I am Lux, we should have already been moving there, but mid is just continuing to be a champion and not providing us with prio, so we have to back off immediately. Isn't that fun, watching a free kill on Sejuani walk out of the jungle? This is a pretty high chance of working out, actually. Nope.
An ally has been slain.
I think all we needed to do is have Maokai step back, ult this way, and then we just chase and we're good. Try and get some deep wards up if we can. Don't know where the Gragas moved to, so I gotta be careful here. I could be getting Sejuani, Gragas, Katarina, which is not fun for anybody. No idea what this Sejuani is doing right now. I do know that I like free jungle camps. She's bot, or has to be. Finish him off, everybody.
Shut down.
Where is Gragas? He can likely dunk me here. I'm going to use one Awaken W cycle, and then we'll go straight back into it here. Kind of a big deal we're getting all of these. That is a 4-stack. Because keep in mind, I only got... I'm going to pump fake her here. I'm Sejuani. Actually, with how close... Damn, if I wasn't this close to item. The correct play would be recall immediately. Because if I'm Sejuani, I would say, okay, Udyr's going to stay top. We're going to go straight here and then kill them on their way back to lane. I am literally right at my item, though, which is the bitch of it. Great. That's a big deal getting that item before second dragon fight here. All right. I am feeling potent. I just got some pizza. Cheers. Excellent. Why did you buy the green smite? I really think green smite is great if you feel like you're going to be the front line. It just gives you an extra 150 health, which is like a ruby crystal. Also recharges. So, like, it's a shield. Your resistances get applied to it. A lot of reasons why we really like it. I, unfortunately, don't have much of a front line. We've got a Maokai, but that's about it. So I'm expecting to eat a lot of Sejuani ults, a lot of Thresh hooks, a lot of nonsense that I don't want to. Sejuani goes in. Okay.
An ally has been
Pretty nice
slain.
getting that dragon before it gets contested. So we won grubs and dragons this game. Come on,
Turret
man,
plates will
stop.
fall soon.
The Swifties Thresh says, I would like to have a word with your manager.
Enemy killing spree. An ally has been slain.
Wow. All right, that happened. I knew I shouldn't have smited. Thank you. Water walking, you saved me. Maokai's a real one. I appreciate it, Bubs. It's a nice Zillion ult, honestly. He's got Unending Despair. He might stall it out long enough to make a difference, honestly.
Enemy rampage.
I'm sorry, bud. Maokai, your sacrifice will not be in vain. Clearly, I need to get some Merc Treads or Swifties or something. That's good. Where'd you learn that, Thresh? Can't finish it off. Alright. Keep rolling. Honestly, the more this game goes on, the better it'll be. I promise. Oh, stop trying to hit gas. Alright, Merc Treads are a must here. I hate wasting that much gold and delaying my next item, but they're a must. Have to get them. Maokai will outscale the Gragas. I will outscale a Sejuani. I think the Lux outscales Katarina. Again, it's kind of a toss-up on that one. No way at Riot. No way that hitbox. Avengers, assemble! Well, that was a good Rift Herald attempt, I suppose. You'd be surprised how many games you can just win as jungle by just literally doing objectives like that. Obviously, you want to do more damage if you can, and you want to be ganking, but like, there's a lot of games where you really don't even need to be doing anything except just hitting jungle camps and objectives. And that's it. Stop. Literally so fucking annoying. All right, this is third dragon. It's an important one. I would like to get it, but we can't really force it. All depends on who gets hooked. And how soon Maokai isn't even here. We just can't give it. Top laners, by the way. I think this one we have to give, unfortunately. Top laners, by the way. You're literally 45 seconds late, sir. It's a 5-minute timer. That's 20% late, people. You know, like, what the fuck, dude? Bet you I can take this Katarina. Annoying, but there's no Barons. There's no real risk there, so to speak, of trying to go for that. Lose my topside red buff, but...
An enemy is unstoppable.
Well, that was a very slow game.
Been destroyed. An enemy is dominating.
Maokai, you have an unending despair. At any point, you can join the game. Alright, that's my first death. Sucks. Kind of a dumb death. I really need the front line to join the game. How much health do you have, sir? 3.5k. Let's start using it. Like, literally, I think we just win this game as soon as Maokai joins it.
Shut down.
This is Baron. That's what's at stake. Literally, just W the Draven. You've got an unending despair, dude. You're not gonna die.
Your turret has been destroyed.
This guy is, like, scared of nothing. It's pretty funny.
Shut down. An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret. You have slain an enemy.
Woo! Get me the fuck away from that, please.
Enemy double kill.
I need to heal immediately in case they try and reverse Uno Baron here. Alright. Not bad. Leandro's complete. Alright, we got a dragon coming up. Wonder if we can catch her here.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Cool. Everybody's got enough time right now to move from one side of the map to the other. Please fucking join the fight. Better him than me, as they say. Pretty good Awaken R, not amazing though.
An ally has been slain.
I'm out of this one.
An ally has been slain.
Oh man, we are still not here for that fight, are we, Lux? No, we went for the 250 gold fucking outer turret, didn't we, Lux? Diamond 1 ass Lux. God, it's so frustrating. Just come to the fucking dragon pit. Why is it rocket science? Everybody down here is just allergic to fucking dragons. I don't know. Don't ask me. They're game winning. We don't want them. I would love to have had a Lux ult in that choke point on 3 targets, which would have instantly won the game. Instantly, because we would have gotten 3rd dragon, but nope, we went for 250 gold fucking outer turret, didn't we, Lux? Ugh! Pretty good arrow. I respect it, but I can't follow up on it. Let me at him. I'm just auto-attacking anything here. Auto-attack anything here.
Shut down. An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Not bad. Lux gave up. I don't know what's going on with her, but she needs to figure it out because we're in a winnable game. Winnable AF, actually. Beyond winnable game. Figure it out, you know? This is not therapy. This is ranked League of Legends. Get over yourself.
An ally has been slain. Rampage.
I don't mind if I take that entire wave. Don't mind if I do. Baron doesn't really mean too much for them. We've got really good wave clear. Do not make me join another fight. I just want to do my Krugs after my Raptors. A man can dream, can he? Let's get out of here.
Enemy rampage.
It's cute. It's cute. It's good. It's good. That Draven crit. 1,000, by the way.
An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
I think it's better for me to just run back. I think we just try and trade the inhib here.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Remember how I pinged danger? And I said don't do exactly that?
Shut down.
We are
Your
just
inhibitor has been destroyed.
all-star Lux material right now. Bada. What the frickety frack do I build now? I think I go Void Staff. Red's on the other side of the wall, though. Does it matter? Yes, it does. Get shit on.
Turret has been destroyed.
Wow. Cool. Cool. Thank you for the res, though, Zillion. Really good. Blue buff secured, everybody. Fear not. Good hooks by this Thresh, honestly.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Oh, we've got a Lux in this game? What the fuck? You know all these choke point fights? What is the Ash Arrow cooldown? Let's get in there. Katarina's still bot. This is an hilarious game to be a part of, I'm not gonna lie.
Your turret has been destroyed. Shut down.
Get him, boys! Do not let me die in vain! Oh, we're letting me die in vain. There it is. Son of a bitch. Why is it this hard to win a game of League of Legends? I'm like watching Monkey Mode Clown Fiesta League at the moment. Don't know what this is, but it ain't League. We had a game a couple games ago exactly like this. Like, what the fuck is going on? Like, we can't do anything on our own. It's like some goo goo gaga shit, dude. It is bad.
Your turret has been destroyed.
We died in vain, I'm sad to report, ladies and gentlemen. We've had 2 deaths, and both of them were not great, but what the fuck? Both of them should have been punished. That is not a fun one, dude. That one is a thumbs down, please go next type game. We played well, I think, question mark. The couple deaths we did have were bad, but I think we played well enough to win. Yeah, what the... Bleh! 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 You know? Why am I doing the most damage, team? What the fuck? Phase rush. Phase rush. Udyr is doing the most damage. Next! I'm good on all that energy. Hope to see in it some of you guys on the enemy team. That is bad. We had a game a couple games ago exactly like that where I was like, dude, how is this just the status of the game? The build works really well, though. I'm happy to report the build is bomb.com good. Really enjoying it, especially with the eyeball and the ultimate hunter. It feels super solid. Build feels great. Don't know about solo queue today. Speaking of, we added a new trivia category, ladies and gentlemen. It's not Udyr content creators. It is League of Solo Queue. Would you guys like to play some League of Solo Queue Jeopardy? I know you do. I know you do. We got some good zinger questions in there. All right, where are we at? Reworked Udyr, Udyr lore, League of Solo Queue. All right. Which jungler, as of today, has the highest win rate aggregated globally across every single region? Which of these 4 junglers do you think has the highest win rate? Your options are A, Shyvana, B, Jarvan IV, C, Nocturne, or D, Kayn. Go. Whoop. Oh, my webcam's a little big. Hold on. All right. Webcam's a little big. Sorry, guys. Option D is Kayn. Let me make sure you guys can see. How do I fix this? Webcam, be smaller. Let's shrink that down by the same amount. Great. Got to be that size. Okay, cool. If you answered option C, you would be correct. Nocturne is the globally highest win rate jungler right now. He's always a solo queue noob stomping machine. He's better the lower elo you go. At high elo, he's kind of bad. But in low elo, believe you me, Nocturne is actually the highest win rate champion. League of Solo Queue, question number 2. What is the average number of deaths on Yasuo players? Is it A, 4.8, B, 5.3, C, 6.1, or D, 7.2? We got to vote for C, D for sure. 10 death power spike, always sold on the meta. I would go D because high equal Yasuo. If you guess D, you are correct. The average number of Yasuos die 7.2 fucking times per game. 7.2 deaths per game. That is the average, meaning 50% of them are above that number. That is insane, dude. That is insane. All right. Who has the fastest possible movement speed solo? I'm not including things like zillion buffs or like other champions buffing you. If you are left alone in ideal scenarios with your own cooldowns up, who has the fastest possible movement speed in solo queue? Is it A, Hecarim, B, Warwick, C, Lilia, or D, Rammus? Go. We got to vote for B, Warwick. We got a D, vote for Rammus. We got to vote for Hecarim in the YouTube chat. C, because screw Lilia. Lilia is technically the fastest in combat movement speed champion. But in terms of who has the fastest overall possible movement speed solo, it is Warwick with Bloodhunt active. If he is against a low enough health target with like a dead man's plate or something, he truly cannot be caught. He is fucking gone. Goodbye. If you've never seen it, play Urf or play ARAM and watch as Warwick ult you from across the fucking lane. It is hilarious how fast Warwick can get. It used to be Rammus. Rammus used to be the King Kong, but Warwick with Bloodhunt is the current champion. All right. What are we doing here? We got a Hecarim.
30 seconds until
Green
minions
Smite's been
spawn.
serving me well. I think I'm gonna Blue Smite though. Blue Smite's super solid. I can't ever decide between green or blue. Both feel fine. I think the C is best for tempo. It helps you get around the map. All right. I reached 700 MS with the Udyr, Zillion, and a Deadman's. Udyr can get fast, but like...
Minions have spawned.
Yeah, Udyr is not who he used to be. Udyr used to be literally known as the fastest champion in the game, and that is just not the case anymore. Just not a thing. We've got 2 wards here, but in my opinion, that ward is way too early. It's going to expire by the time... I get the information, it'll be too late. Alright, we're just going to do a normal start here. Hecarim players tend to path to bot every single time, especially against a Soraka. With the Braum passive in play with a Caitlyn, I am pathing bot for sure here as Hecarim. My job here is to power farm like crazy. Udyr shits on Hecarim if you don't know, especially with my build if you do this hybrid Udyr. You don't have to ever play hybrid Udyr, but I said this yesterday. There are 4 champions that I truly think hybrid Udyr is designed for. Lilia, Hecarim is one of them. I'm trying to think the other ones. Nunu, I play hybrid Udyr into. Trying to think any of the other junglers that I think it's a must play. It's that good into it. But Hecarim is literally designed for me to go phase rush into because I can just outrun him and stat check him with Spear of Shojin and points and Q. He tends to go Eclipse, so he's going to get a faster item spike than me, but once you finish Shojin, believe you me, you flip the table back on him. He can't really run you down. With Conqueror, he will actually beat you level 3 and 4 with Phase Rush, so just be careful with that. Don't just stand there and keep autoing if you don't get him on that first Lightning Q burst. But outside of that, it's a very, very easy matchup. We're also setting up for 6-minute Rift Grubs this game. Raptors start on blue side of the map, sets you up perfectly on time for Rift Grubs. The reason I'm choosing to prioritize Rift Grubs is Azir and Alawi actually bring quite a bit to the table in terms of split push pressure, and they can easily siege with Rift Grubs. So I'm actually choosing to prioritize it. I think it's just the smarter thing to do. At this point, we've got a very fast Raptor clear done. We are just fat chilling for 10 seconds. I got nowhere to be. We're just going to question mark ping that and vibe. Now, I've got 20 seconds. You can always go back to base if you want. I'm going to shadow this. If I'm Hecarim, I'm coming mid here. There it is. Again, level 3 and 4 Hecarim actually beats you. You got to be super careful here. It's only a Braum. He hasn't seen me yet, so he just doesn't know how much health I've got. That is actually super annoying, again, that he gets away with that, but our support chooses to stay bot, knowing full well that the Braum is there. You can ask me what the correct decision is, and I'm going to tell you every single time the support needs to leave the fucking lane and come help the jungle. Every single time. I don't give a fuck that it's a Soraka. Since this is hopefully a free top gank, we're going to go straight into it. The Hecarim will be here in time to kind of stop it. Maokai hit the thing. Alright, since I know Hecarim is top, I've just got to reset. I cannot walk into my jungle here. And we're just going to run straight up to Wolves. We're going to danger ping that. That was actually a really, really nice kill to pick up there. I need to use a smite charge. My Raptors are gone, so we're going to have to skip bot side of the map. Picking up that kill did a lot for me. It helped recover some of the Raptors experience I lost. I also got forced out of my bot side, which sucks, so is what it is. Raptors for a kill, I'll take it. Every now and then, if you get the jump on the enemy jungler like that, you can always force the gank, because you literally just beat him. He can't get there in time. But it's got to be a dream setup. Like, if Alawi's level 6, I can't do that. If it's warded, I probably can't do it. If my top laner doesn't have crowd control, I probably can't do it. It's quite tricky. We're going to go ahead and put this here. Fucking hell. What is with the support staying bot lane? That was Braum that hit that. God, why are we like... Objectives. Just match the objectives. Just match the fucking objectives. I'm going to blow a literal gasket if I see this support choose to stay fucking bot lane one more time, dude. Like, I just am trying to win the game, and we're not doing anything to help me succeed. At least she's coming to help with this. Good job. Thank you. Jeez. We did it, Twitch chat. We found an actual objective. And now I think we just Raptor started up. We trade the grubs for the dragon. I actually think Cloud Dragon is better for our team, so I'm fine with that. I really wanted grubs, like I said. It's really a tough toss-up. If I were to give grubs this game, it would need to be either for Cloud or Ocean, so that's not bad. I really just, again, think the support needs to get the fuck out of bot lane before I blow a gasket. If we know the Braum's not there, just immediately start walking towards the grubs. Don't be like, let's see what he does. Let's hedge our bets. Let's start walking, and that way, if he is there, you're halfway there instead of on the complete other side of the map without gold spent. You know what I mean? Stop, like, trying to force a dive as Soraka and just come help your jungler with the grubs and the early kill, you know? Roaming for objective. Difficulty impossible. I'm not trying to complain solely about her, but it's just something as a jungle you have to think about. Is what is my support doing? What is their support doing? It's just part of the game. And, like... You're allowed to be frustrated, because it is fucking frustrating when you get a support that roams against you and yours doesn't. You just gather that information, you complain about it, and you say, you know what, we're just going to go U-turn and go to the dragon, even though I prefer the grubs. We're in a really good spot here, tempo-wise. After I finish the blue, I'll have just enough time to go spend gold and then run into bot river to contest that crab. Thanks, buddy. Were you a little late? Bubs. Hit him with the bubs. We're in a really good spot here. This is lethality Hakram. Okay. This guy's got a massive schlong. Don't know if I've seen a lethality Hakram in a while. You like that awakening? Yes, sir. You can do that. Soraka! Where are we?
Shut down.
This is the most fucking frustrating support gap I've ever played against. Truly. Truly. She had 10 seconds there to move. 10 fucking seconds. And she's just bot lane. Poking away on a champion she cannot kill because guess what? She's fucking Soraka. I love losing my tempo because of my support. Thumbs fucking up, dude. Thumbs fucking up. Did you like old Prestige better? Are you talking about Udyr or Prestige? I don't know what Prestige is, but what I can confidently say, please come up to the grub spit. Please come up to the grub spit. It's okay if he gets 4, but I definitely don't want to see him get 6.
An ally has been slain. You have slain the
No, we didn't stop the grubs there. That is a Conqueror stacked Hecarim. We got to be super respectful here.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Nice. I think we skip topside camps. We spin gold, meet them in the bot side river. That, to me, seems the best way to play it here. How much gold do I have? That's frustrating. I'll just go for the boots. I was thinking about doing Faded Ashes, but I'll get the boots instead. Triple kill, nice. Very, very nice. Soraka left bot lane. Did we all see what happens when we have even numbers? It's fucking nuts, dude. I just run over Hecarim. Hecarim did a good job, though, getting that third and final Rift Grub. That was a 4-stack for him. It was the difference between a 4-stack and a whatever there.
Rampage.
Brahms bot. I think we're fine here. Great. Spear of Shojin Spike is real, people. It's not the boogeyman. It's real. Believe in it. Awesome. If I am Hecarim, what would I do here? Not expect an Udyr to be top lane, that is for sure. Oh, no. Oh, no, Hecarim. You can't be doing that, bubs. The game's over. Give me your quadrant. I've got a Spear of Shojin. Unfortunately, I am now just the fastest farming jungler in the game, and it takes me less than 10 seconds to do all your camps. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait till a little Faded Ashes gets sprinkled in there. Alright, let's do the 2s. I'm going to do Rift Herald, or at least attempt to. Because Hecarim has to choose between stopping Rift Herald and trading my bot side since I took his top side. Thanks, bub. Bad awakening, obviously. My bad. Oh, no! I stepped back into an Alawi ult like a noob. That's like noob territory right there. Don't do it. Just don't do it ever. I'll twinkle toe the shit out of him, though, huh? That's like full-on noob mode, though. Do not do that ever. No fly zone. Now we go bot, protect our bot side camps, and chill for a little bit. I need to go get new coffee. It's a fun build. Gonna stress again, this is a super duper fun build if you have not played it yet. Please play this build into Hecarim. I hope you can see how one-sided this matchup is when you have Phase Rush.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Alright, now we move to match him topside, seeing if he goes for the Rift Herald or whatever, or the Crab, I mean. Come on in.
Destroyed a turret.
I was going to say, without ult, I don't think he can survive dying a burst.
Double kill.
Did what I could. Canyon secured.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your team has destroyed a turret.
With the Zir passive there, I'm kind of sketched out there. Alright, let's go spend the well-earned gold. I am truly enjoying the setup, the Phase Rush plus Shyvana build. This is literally just Shyvana build, except instead of going Sork boots, you go defense boots, and instead of doing... She takes fleet footwork, I think, for the same reason, because you need to be able to kite people. It's a huge issue with melee junglers like Udyr or Shyvana. We go Phase Rush, why not? Unlike her, I can constantly take use of 20 extra ability power, because I'm constantly full health as Udyr. Turtle stance is truly insane for sustain in the jungle. You only need like a 60 health shield, 150 shield. You take no damage. Very, very fun. This is third dragon. Again, third dragon gives you a 68% chance of winning the game if you get the first three. It's a big deal if you can manage to get it. Cool. That's 68% chance now. Caitlyn's top.
Your turret has been destroyed. Godlike.
Cool. That is what Hybrid Udyr does to a Hecarim. No problem.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret.
All right. Down to bot side we go here. Pretty fun game, man. One more cycle should get me the Rift Herald, right? I don't know the exact. Actually, no, I'm super far away from it. Thought this was haunting, guys. We'll full clear now then, since there's full 3 minutes on the dragon. It's a great time to do a full clear. Reset, spend gold, get a fresh red buff, run up to Baron. Does lethality Hecarim work? You'll have to go ask, what's his face? DeSantes, who's the Hecarim player? I don't know, man. I do know that Hubris is insane. Could work on Hecarim. It's not against Udyr, I don't think. I will stat check that so fast. All right, great time to look for Baron now. I think we actually go for the kill first, 'cause it's pretty guaranteed. Boink.
Dominating.
Live, my boy, live! All right, cool.
Shut down.
Sorry, not to yell, but... I'll max E second. Or third, I mean. Crazy how fast your clear speed gets on this. Like, I'm waiting for my jungle camps compared to last clear cycle. It just keeps getting faster and faster. It feels like Feral Flare days, honestly. All right, last item doesn't really matter. I think Rift Maker plus Spirit Massage would go very well.
An enemy has been slain.
I know, I'm so freaking fed. I'm 3 items at 22 minutes. Like, you can't get much better than that, honestly. Go crush that in while we wait for Dragon.
An enemy has been
Nice,
slain.
this one's done. Dinah, Udyr, carry. Excellent.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Killing spree.
Quick little Dragon Soul for the team. Now we'll go use the Baron buff.
Your team has
Finish it out.
destroyed an inhibitor. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your team has destroyed a turret.
The more I play with Blue Smite, the better I like it. Because if you get in a high tempo game like this, holy shit, it's so hard to stop the Udyr from farming.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I'm level 17 at 24 minutes. Is that a joke?
Your team has destroyed a turret. Legendary. Double kill.
Finally killed the Caitlyn. Somebody asked me earlier, how do you deal with Caitlyn? Just be 5 levels ahead of her, dude. That was, that's probably the best game in a while, honestly. I didn't realize going into the Alawi Hecarim Caitlyn Braum team that was going to look like that, but here we are. Diana was incredible this game. She did her job really, really well. She was the PvP god. We were the objective god. Combine the two. High five. GG. We take these. People just end up taking blue smite on every jungler. It's just so good for tempo. There's no other way to put it. It's just good for tempo. I feel a lot of the times if you take blue smite and you just go a power farm build like this, you just zip through your jungle faster than anything else. Super fun. Man, I am loving hybrid Udyr today. Really am. Really am. We swapped a few things around. Soraka, she was making me lose my mind there. By the way, we got a new segment. You ready? Da 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 da. Let me see. You ready? I gotta wait for the beat drop. It's interesting that I have to add the mic input. I have to add an audio source, I think. Hold on one second. The OPGG review screen doesn't have my mic, my default mic. That's very strange. You never see that. Give me 2 seconds. Test. No, it's there. Test. Okay, it's added. I think it's here. Sorry, guys. Mic input. Mic input. Test 2, 3. There it goes. Okay. Whisper me your OPGGs or whatever. Or DM me like I said. All right. We got one from Sergeant Gimmicks. Let's go. Let's go. Bada boom, bada bang. We're winning. Yes, sir. This is a Chad full AP Udyr we coached not too long ago. we were kind of doing, you know, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. I think the biggest thing I remembered for you was spacing. Getting your spacing and giving yourself just that wider range. I love seeing you play full AP Udyr. Your Udyr was actually quite clean. You're a little bloodthirsty, but outside of that, if you dial it back, space a little bit better, your pathing was fine. You were actually quite good about tracking the enemy jungle as well. I love seeing the hybrid Udyr. I love seeing the Conqueror Udyr. We've got an actual Udyr player in here. I could care less about the rank because he's playing Udyr to have fun, and that's what I always encourage people to do. Of course, we got a negative win rate. My challenge to you is get this to 51%. It's not going to be hard. Just win like 10 games in a row and you'll be there. But let's all make fun of that together. Tee-hee-hee-hee, ha-ha. Your farm is consistently too low for full AP Udyr. Full AP Udyr, you really should be above 8 CS per minute at all times because, in my opinion, if you're going to build damage, you really want to use the damage to clear your jungle as quickly as freaking possible. So I definitely want to see that a little bit more. I like seeing the PTA. Usually if you're going to do the hybrid Udyr, always stick with Phase Rush would be my recommendation. And then outside of that, we're good to go. Bang. Next. All right, let's see if somebody else whisper me. Played Jarvan one match. I know. He should be shot, fired, executed, and thrown off a cliff. Body to be dumped in the ocean, never to be found by his friends and family, so there can't even be a funeral for playing Jarvan. Boo! Jarvan's an Udyr counter. We hate Jarvan. Boo! You make us look stupid. I sent you on Discord. Let me check on Discord. All right. Sato, let's do it. Bada boom, bada bang. Rapid fire OPGG reviews. We got a silver 3 Udyr. Kind of the same bracket. Excellent, excellent, excellent. We are at least positive win rate, so take notes. Young gimmicks, take notes. Our KDA is actually pretty trash this last game. 12 deaths. What the fuck happened to you? You are the solo queue nightmare I complain about. I am kidding. You're actually climbing pretty nicely. I see a lot of tank Udyr. I'd love to see more damage Udyr. Love seeing hybrid Udyr in the match history. Continue to practice it. It's really good for carrying. I like seeing PTA with Stride Breaker and Hubris. Honestly, not bad. Just got to clearly work on dying less. Your tank Udyr, you've got pretty good stat line. I like, dude, 21. He dropped a 21 bomb Hubris collector Udyr game. I like that. That's some big dick energy right there. Phase Rush. Honestly, keep going. Your farm sucks dick. You gank too much and you're too coin flippy. You need to be farming more and keeping your camps on cooldown and then going for the gank. Obviously, the kills are worth more than the farm. Go for it if you can, but I think you're dialed way too much up on ganks. Bada boom, bada bang. All right. I'll do the other ones after this game. Anybody else? It's your last chance. Get them in now. So either whisper me or send it to me on Discord. And I will do one more quick session after this, and we'll keep going through them. All right, Blue Smite. Hello, baby. You've been so good to me in this last game. I think I'm going to stick with it. Last game, more than 3 people were focusing me. Part of the fun is I'm going to roast you if I see 12 deaths. Come on, buckaroo. You got an awakenee. We got no excuses. I mean, you're allowed to have bad games, but 12 deaths. I mean, come on. That's something. That's something. You know? I think we can both agree that is something. Zay, we'll take it a check after. We'll take a check after.
Minions have spawned.
Kog'Maw and Soraka. First Dragon is pretty damn good. I'm not going to lie. And I think we outscale. Kennen scales like a beast. If you don't know, it is like the anti-carry magician. He will one-shot all of the enemy backline, and they happen to have 4 backline champs, with the Nocturne kind of being the only front line. And I naturally outscale Nocturne like crazy. So I very much like the idea of trying to dragon stack this game. Victor. That champion is an all my games now. Thanks, Arcane. That one almost got out. That one was about to be the boy who lived with the scar on his forehead and everything. But alas, the Awakener burned him on the stake. Tell his friends and family he will not be remembered. I hate when the Krugs do that on a real note, when they just, like, the one randomly splits off and goes to Egypt for some reason. Yeah, super fun. Alright, we're going for a fast recall here, in my opinion. Not really worried about the Nocturne matchup in the river. If he's there, I probably have to leave anyway, because I'll never have Prio topside. If he is there, great. Or if he isn't there, great. I get a free crab. I don't know if that makes sense. In other words, I'm not really worried about doing the crab on spawn. I'd rather just chill, because, once again, I can't really help the fact that I've got a Kinnan and a Poppy that are currently shoved in. Great. He's not here. We get a free crab. This usually doesn't happen. Bingo. Then I have played this early game tremendously because I've got a perfect full clear setup now. And the blue buff is going to last all the way down to the dragon. The only thing I could have done different is hold on to Smite, but I didn't know where the Nocturne was, so I said, you know what? We are just going to chill. Bot lane is pretty low on health, so they need to get a recall in soon, most likely. We got pings for help. You've got teleport. No. You're good. You're good, little man. Ganking bot is technically in the cards here, because if Nocturne did clear down to bot, he should still be on his top side camps. This is brutal, watching this. I'm going to go ahead and smite. I don't think I can do dragon with the status of bot lane. You have teleport, dude. Just teleport back. Stop pinging your fucking jungler. Use the cooldown. Put it on cooldown. All right. Well. Press B. Kog'Maw's here. They still haven't spent gold, though. I could also force a gank on mid. His topside camps are down because he just did 2 full clears to bot. Cool. Well, that was awful. That spell shield, I mean. Should have popped potion. I'm so dumb. That was a terrible, terrible stun. Whoopsies. Do we have teleport? No. Let's just full clear down to bot. Sucks that we got out-rotated there. I messed up that stun big time. If we land the stun, we could... he still dies, most likely, but at least we can trade something better. Kog'Maw for sure is going to be around here, so we got to respect that. Nocturne's bot side camps are coming up, so maybe we run to his camps. I'm trying to cross-map him here is what I ideally want to do. So what I'm doing is I'm trying to take my camps and then move into his bot side camps, if that makes sense. Because I'm trying to take everything that he could potentially take. He's moving to his Raptors. Kog'Maw is mid lane now with Victor ADC. Okay, cool. Don't ask me, boys. Gonna mess up Victor's scaling quite a bit without the solo XP. With this being gankable, we skip crab and come straight here.
Enemy double kill.
There's a Nocturne ult in play.
An ally has been slain.
And it goes top. I don't know what you want me to do there, Kaisa. My bot lane is 2 HP at all points in time. With Nocturne top, I should probably skip doing red, but I honestly am just trying to heal here and not lose too much time. Now we go to crab, I think. This is not a good start to this game. But we'll hopefully recover it. What's the game plan here, guys? We look like a clown car right now. Somebody cue the clown music, dude. Poppy mid and Nautilus just walking around aimlessly. Goodbye. Get them, boys. Good bait.
An enemy has been slain.
Good bait. I could go hit the turret. I think I'd prefer to clear my top side. I've got a minute before dragon, so it's going to take me about 20 to 30 seconds to clear these, which gives me just enough time to clear them. Go back, cash in, get whatever I can, and then we're going to zippity-doo-dah to the pit there. I'm going to have nowhere close to enough gold to finish the item, but I think we just go back now. Now, I got to choose between grubs or dragon. That is a tough one. I think I'd prefer dragon. This is a shield dragon. We've got a Nautilus, Udyr, Poppy, Kaisa. Very, very good on us. I would like to see them not as red side get the first two dragons because it puts a fast soul in play for them. And I do not want to see that happen. Cannon's ult is also on cooldown, which is the other thing I'm thinking about.
Enemy killing spree. Enemy killing spree. You have been slain.
Thumbs up bot lane. You know what I mean? Just thumbs up. That's all I can really do. Thumbs up. Guess that's what we're bringing to the table in the ranked solo queue mode.
Your turret has been destroyed.
As soon as he sees Nautilus, he's going to have to run.
An
Nice.
enemy has been slain.
Take the one just so he can't get a 6 buff. and then we're good. He already got a 4 buff. In my opinion, there's really no difference between 4 and 5. If he wants to do it, whatever. Goodbye. I really need to get Spear of Shojin. Missing it by a landslide right now.
An ally has been slain. You have slain an enemy.
Phase rush. Top.
Turret plating will soon fall. Enemy rampage. Enemy double kill.
1 Rift Grub stack, yes. I think I can only get 2, and then after that we'll just dipset. I'd be able to get 3 here, we'll see.
Rampage.
Nope. Probably should have left it too. Well, I've got a full quadrant coming up. I also have a Spear of Shojin sitting in my back pocket, I think. I think I'd prefer to kill this Jace again, if possible. Skip the camps, because the Jace is worth more. I think it's a pretty high chance, too.
You have slain an
Cool.
enemy.
With Nocturne here, I move here, right? I think. Yeah. If it's warded, I can get Nocturne ulted, so we're gonna make sure that doesn't happen. And we desperately need to go get a recall in. Minute on Dragon.
Your team has destroyed a
Quite spooky what just happened, because they both were walking through. Alright, recall is top priority right now. Hooray! We can finally go back to base. Can I burn the 10 seconds or whatever to get to 30 gold? I think I can. Waiting on this guy. Bingo.
shut down.
Really big shutdown. It's a 269. Who got it? Kennen, great. How do I get that skin on Udyr? Do ! custom in the Twitch chat. It'll pull up the link to the video explaining how to do it and all that. This is second dragon. Fuck that.
Killing spree.
So much healing.
Dominating.
Guy should have died twice over, but the Soraka healing at the end. Whatever, that's probably not worth, but cue the anti-fun brigade. He's also got a maul, which is pretty funny. I guess it makes sense. He's against a Kennen. I'd probably do the same. Sucks we couldn't get Rift Herald. That doesn't crack the turret unless they auto it.
Your turret has been destroyed. You have slain an enemy. An ally has been slain.
No way that spell shield went off. What the fuck?
Enemy double kill.
I need to rewatch that spell shield. That's twice I've done that. At least we get an assist out of it. Brutal dying there, though. We could swap to armor boots. It would be quite effective, but... Oh, God. The anti-fun brigade. Wee-oo, wee-oo. Down you. They're the anti-fun brigade. You can't do anything.
Enemy is godlike.
Yeah. The fuck is the damage, dude? Alright, we're gonna swap, unfortunately. We could also go Merc Treads.
Enemy double kill.
Can you, like, stop complaining and just be better at the fucking game? Imagine that. Why are we voting yes? We have a Kaisa fucking Kin and Udyr. All three of us outscale our counterparts, and we're hitting yes. Why the fuck are people Diamond 1? Answer, because they think they can't win a winnable fucking game, dude. Oh my god, look forward to seeing you clowns on the enemy team. Literally, that's like all I can think about is I cannot wait to see those same piss poor mentals on the enemy team. Fuck out of here with this Diamond 1 behavior. We have scaling, we have win conditions, we have better ways to play the game. All we need to do is get an anti-heal and a Serpent's Fang, and we're good to go there. What the fuck is wrong with you people? Diamond 1's being Diamond frickin' 1. That is crazy we just surrendered with that team comp. Why are we picking late game champs? Pick something different. You should be playing Draven and Pantheon, the morons that hit yes. Literally, why are you hitting yes if you're playing those champs? You could be a full item behind, and at level 16, you'll still win the 1v1 in damage output race. Oh, my lord, man. People are clowns down here. All right, we got to pull up a OPGGs. Hold on, let me check the whispers. Da-da-da-da-da-da. All right. Wukong, what the fuck is this? Get out. No. Burr. We got a Wukong player, people. You know what I call that? Monkey behavior. We got Udyr, though. He still is top played. Pretty solid win rate. We are silver 1 and climbing. Happy to see that. He's playing tank. We're a leaderboard Andy. That's what I call these. I like seeing the Triforce in there every now and then, though. That's fun. Actually, there's a Tiger game. Okay, hold on. Let me shut up for a second. There's a Tiger game in there. We're mainly playing tank, which, hey, not my cup of tea, but Godspeed. Goodbye, Ash. Goodbye. I hate having that champion on my team, and I hate playing against it. I like seeing the phase rush tech come out. Excellent. Farm is too low. Deaths are too high. Although I can't really talk. I've been dying a lot in these last couple. Although, to be fair, last game was only 5 deaths. The game before was 1 death, I think. I need to get Dark Seal and defense boots. It's going to be how I get around the lack of Sork Pin boots. There's a reason why you do the specific build order. Kind of nice to have nullifying over Nimbus, but Nimbus is super, super good. It's very hard to skip that. It's really hard for me to skip water walking as a jungler. It's so important. Like, water walking is insane value on junglers because you're doing, every time you're doing an objective, every time you're farming. AD Udyr game. No. We're doing a hybrid Udyr today. I'll do AD Udyr tomorrow if you want to see it, but nope. Listen, hybrid Udyr is pretty much AD Udyr with a twist of building into Leandries and Riftmaker 2nd and 3rd, so you just scale super well. Honestly, keep going, boys. It's called smart use of points. Scam! No. We don't scam, we're just honest. Ooh, I'm not going to pull up the EU West OPGG, sorry. I had another message in Discord. I don't feel like switching the server because then I got to unswitch the server and it's a whole thing and nobody's going to be happy about that. It's not a scam. I mean, I can still do Tiger Udyr. It's still a thing. I don't think I've got beer or wine right now. We're a pretty dry household right now. I was going to say, do we have... I literally don't think we have anything. We don't have any mixers. Like, I know we've got, like, a bottle of year-old tequila, which is disgusting. It's, like, not even good. But we don't even... Like, I've got water and milk. So, we need to go get some more drinks at some point. We're scamming everybody. I can smoke, though. We do have that on the table. I could just full AP, which would be hilarious. I think we just play hybrid with Abyssal Mask, 4th item. Alright, Kindred. Kindred's one of my least favorite matchups. Not a fan of it. Don't like it. Don't appreciate it. Don't want to be around it. But one of the best starts against Kindred is Raptor start because you get an opportunity to double crab. You can also do a wolf start and kind of get the same effect. I should play towards bot, not top. Mid is also kind of fun to play around early game. This start is kind of intentional because I don't want to be exposed topside, and I don't think I want to be topside after I do like my Raptor start or whatever. I'd much rather path to bot this game because they're going to have a much higher chance of helping me during an invade scenarios, but also killing him. Cho'Gath is kind of useless early game. Everything he has costs way too much mana, and half the Cho'Gaths I play with can't even land their Qs, so I don't really rely on him. I think Wolf start is still better than Blue start, because it's an 8-camp start instead of a 6-camp, so it means I can do straight crab right into 4-minute Wolves, go back to base, spend gold, and then run back bot, which is, again, where I want to play. does open me up to getting invaded, though, and it's a little bit slower than Raptors. But again, speed is not my objective here. I really just want to try and stay healthy. I also don't want to be topside alone against a Kindred, because that turns south very quick in that topside jungle. Kindred's really good at topside because she can jump around your blue pit wall, around the, she can jump around this wall, your wolf wall, this wall. You really don't want to fight Kindred in topside jungle there. It's just a big no-fly zone. Holding on to the red buff. We're going to meet Kindred in the river with Awakening and Smite. So if you ever want to just be perfectly on time with Smite and Awakening, you do the red after. It also extends the duration of your buff. But as you can see, we got a healthy. What is this shit? Kindred's got to be down there doing it. I don't see how she's not there. You know what I mean? All right, so since double crabbing's off the table, we're just going to go single crab. Yep, she had to be there. And then we just go straight back into that 8 camp clear we set up. Normally, if you did a blue start, you got to kind of wait 10 seconds. But since we did wolves first, we just go straight back into it. See how this puts us on the other side of the map, too, because I don't really want to be topside this game. I'm actually trying to play for bot, like I said. So it's going to make me walk down bot to my Raptors as soon as we go back to base. If you do it the other way around, you end up in front of Grub Pit. Pretty fast level 5. Now we just reset. I'm intentionally holding on to the smite charges, like I said. I think I might try and look for a dragon. Don't do nothing stupid now. It's going to explode. Just chill, chill, chill. Great. Bot lane needs to reset. So I have no hope in the world of doing this dragon right now because they need to reset. I'm going to go ahead and use one smite charge then. Just get it on cooldown. I was thinking about, again, doing a fast dragon with both smite charges. I just don't think it's in the cards.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Shut down. You have slain an enemy.
Gotta land that. Sad. Good try, though. I think that was honestly fine to look for. I can either do my Krugs or reset and run straight up to the Grubs. I think I'm going to throw them for a loop. If I'm Kindred, I would expect me to reset and go to Grubs. So I'm not going to do that. I'm going to do Dragon. And I'm just going to heal a little bit, spend 10 seconds or so here, and then we're just going to run straight back out. All right, we got spotted on a ward. Really want the mark. Fuck, I could die here, actually. I don't think Dragon is right to do at this point in time. We need to protect our top side and also make sure Cho'Gath doesn't get dove here. Cho'Gath players are hilarious sometimes. I should have left knowing she was there. Really, really dumb death. Shouldn't have done that. Won't do it again next time. Really bad death there. Even if I kill him there, Kindred's right around the corner. Should just leave and go to the dragon, honestly. Or clear down to the dragon, one or the other. Sucks I made that decision because it cost me a lot of tempo. I need to stop underestimating. There's a few things I'm trying to get better about. Number one, Talon and Diana do way too much fucking damage. Screw those champions, and I need to respect their damage more. Number two, Cassante is way too tanky. That champion constantly surprises me in fights like that. Normally, most melees fall over there. That guy just soaks it all and looks at me. It's kind of funny. I usually, once again, I never have issues killing melees. Alright, we're going to come over here. Use the smite charge. Don't think Dragon's going to be up for... Ooh, it's actually with her top. Yes, Dragon is an option here. Man, I got like a frog in my throat right now. Pardon me, guys. Now, I do not have mid-prio, and I do not know where Kindred is moving.
Shut down.
Orianna moves top. Kindred's still here. Looks like bot's winning that. Kindred hasn't moved in yet because we've got vision on both sides of the jungle. I think the correct play here. Finish this, run to the dragon or whatever. Great. Wonder where she moves. It's back bot. Damn. Now, Kindred could be on my Raptors, which would suck, but... Damn, man. She's going to take my entire top side, too. My only play right now is bot lane, I believe. That's what we got to look for here. Not my preferred situation, but hey, when life gives you lemons. Lulu moved bot. Great. We were against the clock until Lulu showed up, so I really wanted to see that turn into a kill there.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Really want to get this turret, but no rip Void Grubs is really hurting us. Big shutdown from Orianna there. With Ivory going here, we're going to go here. Trying to recover selfishly a lot of the experience and gold we lost from the Kindred taking my bot side or whatever. Let's see if her Raptors are up. Great. Looks like she didn't take my wolves because they're still up. Really need to reset at this point.
Turret plating will soon fall. An ally has been
I've got
slain.
way too much gold to be fighting. Sorry. All right, let's get that. Let's get that. Let's get a Dark Seal and then start making our way around the map here.
An enemy has been slain.
All right, I'm feeling good. I think we've recovered a lot of what we lost, and getting all those turret plates and damage on the tower really, really helps. Kindred, even though she's strong, I do think she'll probably still kill me.
Shut down. Your team has destroyed.
See if she
a
comes,
turret.
tries to bully me off the red. This is some cracked bullshit champs.
Enemy killing spree.
Why are we recalling with the enemy Kindred there?
Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain.
Non-ganking jungler is what she opens her mouth about.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. Enemy rampage. You have slain an enemy.
Plus, the beautiful part about that comment is Kindred's not really ganking. She's invading. And you're just not there for any of it. You're welcome to ult me on any of these invades. Trust me, I'd love it. But you're just not there, are you, Orianna? You're typing in the chat box. Seems to be the only thing you're on time for. Plus, I did gank. I think I ganked bot like 3 times, didn't I, this game? Just not in her lane. Wow. You still alive, all of them?
An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
I tried to save her, it just wasn't
You have
enough there.
slain an enemy. Killing spree.
Nice. Alright, well that squarely puts me back in this one. Thank you, enemy team, for donating all that delicious gold to me. We are looking for Riftmaker or Leandries. That's the million-dollar question. Today, I've really been trying to get Leandries in. It's the Shyvana build, if you don't know. It's really, really good. We can also think about upgrading to... Riftmaker. Gotta be super-duper careful. I think we'll stick with Leandries. That's kind of been the game plan for the day. Yesterday, we were testing Tiger with Heartsteel second, so like Shojin, Heartsteel, Tiger. That was fun, but whatever.
An ally has been slain.
It's kind of crazy that we saw that on the mini-map. And we just let it happen, didn't we? Mid laner who's blaming the jungler, didn't we? Correct, we did. I think I used Rift Herald for the dragon fight. Hello.
I got a brand new phone.
Oh, nice.
I mean, they gave it to me for free because my situation just has baffled every single time. Wow, fix it or
Apple iPhones just keep breaking after like a year. I couldn't tell you why. I think they get Baron here. They've got a very fast team comp for it. Hopefully we recover some towers here out of it.
Has destroyed a turret.
That was a 0 out of 10 Oriana ult. Hitting only the champion that goes unstoppable.
Ally has been slain.
Is this a joke? Oh no.
Rampage.
Baron's pretty good for them. Obviously, but...
Your turret has been destroyed.
I think I need to go take her camps right now or I lose just too much. Probably only have time for 2 here. Great. Crab actually recovers that very nicely. Let's go cash in. I think I upgrade to Mejai's if we're going to have to carry it. Bet. You cannot miss that. Simply cannot do it.
Enemy killing spree. Your turret has been destroyed.
Not bad, actually. What is that Kai'Sa doing? What?
Has been destroyed.
That's crazy, actually. Walking on eggshells this game, it feels like. I don't mind jungling against a Kindred. Jungling against a Kindred and a Lulu and a Cassante is just such a blessing. Pretty good there. The only thing I can really get before the dragon fight is that component of Riftmaker, the purple codex or whatever. Quick little love tap on Cassante. Damn, I thought her flash was on cooldown, but it was actually her ult. Dude, this Kai'Sa is crazy.
Double kill. An enemy is unstoppable. Enemy double kill.
Sante is such a fun champ, honestly. Pretty annoying, but is what it is. Looking for Riftmaker next. I just wish he understood how fucking frustrating it is to never actually be able to fight people head on because I'm dealing with Solo laner 1, solo laner 2, Tristana ADC, who it's kind of a toss-up which ADC sucks more, mine or theirs. Feel like there should have been a lot of kills. These fights, but whatever. Sell Medjai's? No. I'm gonna need it. Up until now, it's done its job. I've had 10 stacks since point of purchase until now, and I'm hoping I can recover them quickly. We'll see. Pretty frustrating game, but I think we can pull it out. We need to get Abyssal Mask pretty soon here. Stop trying to fucking FF and grow a pair solo queue. Just imagine that. Imagine it. I do think points in W will be really good this game. So we'll pick up some of that. What a Sona ult. Stop 2 auto attacks. Sweet. We are outclassed as a team. Cho'Gath was outclassed. Orianna was outclassed. ADC was outclassed. Support was outclassed. GG. Move on quick. I could have told you without even looking. The charts would look like that. We will be the carry and the tank. Don't worry, guys. We will be the front line, the carry, the objective damage dealer, and the damage dealer. They're complaining about not getting ganks, and we're still out-damaging them. Shut the fuck up and learn how to get kills on your own. You can't pick a champion like Orianna and then simultaneously bitch about how few ganks you're getting. Stop it. Casante's actually quite balanced. I actually think Casante's in a fine spot right now. Well, that was disappointing. Yet again. The only games we've lost have looked exactly like that. All people think about is ganks. They never think about map control, map pressure, the fact that I'm in a counter matchup. They never think about that. All right. I am going to kill the YouTube stream. Thank you, YouTube audience, for nice desktop background. Where can I get it? It is on Wallpaper Engine, I believe. YouTube audience, I'm going to start playing some music, and YouTube gets mad about that. So head over to Twitch if you want to watch some more gameplay and listen to some music with me. But goodbye, YouTube.